Lavina, are you hunting albino deer? I mean, it's like a faded camouflage you can. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. You got to be comfortable when you bowl. I never understood how back in like the 1930s they could bowl in like ties and long sleeves and pants. And I tried doing that once. No way. When we were at Hell House. Yeah. Yeah, with the full house tonight, yeah, the body heat will start warming the place up in a little bit. Absolutely. Smart thinking. We know the real brains in the Feldy family. And we know the real brains in the Meier family, our proprietors here at Country Lanes. We're going to have the brains with LeeAnn Meier in the booth with me this evening. So if you have questions for LeeAnn, she'll be joining us starting about the fifth frame of game one once we get players introduced and everybody through. So if you're looking to have some questions answered. Hey, Rocky, sorry you didn't make it down here tonight. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks once again to our friends at Lane Talk that provide us all our scoring week in and week out. And like we said, we'll check on the comments and chat on Facebook and YouTube respectively as we make our way through the evening here. So if you have those questions, feel free to ask away. Know some of you might be double screening tonight with us and the Brewers. Good to see the Brewers taking an early 1-0 lead. About 3.5 minutes of practice left. We'll start bowler introductions as soon as practice is complete. Thanks everybody for joining us. Hey, if you do us a favor, if you're watching on Facebook, hit that share button. Let everybody know they can watch their friends and family here. Justin, how's it going, buddy? How's the? Are you bowling?
Find out.
Are you? Oh, you're gonna find out. Okay. A couple of players coming in off the injured reserve tonight. Justin Civila being one of them. We'll see how long he holds out for. So 3 minutes of practice left. As soon as Kevin gets done with his announcements, we'll get underway with the player introductions here from Country Lanes and Week 6 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Once again, not only the money going out the door with our champion tonight, but always that champion's bucket full of over $200 in car care products for the interior and exterior of your vehicle for the winner. Thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors right up the road here, Highway 100 Forest Home in Hales Corners. If you're looking for a new or used vehicle or service on your GM vehicle, no better place in the metropolitan Milwaukee area to go. And we'll talk a little bit about the Bowler's Dozen Trios. Thanks for reminding me of that in the chat, Rocky. Appreciate that. And those of you that want to follow your favorite player in any pair, we got all the pair feeds live on our 10 on the Deck YouTube channel. So thanks for everybody for joining us tonight.
started like getting around. I haven't bowled since Thursday. I'm gonna try to go Friday, but with like what is that? It's like so if I bowl this much.
All right, let's get some announcements. Let's get this first ball rolling, Kevin. Here from Country Lanes, week 6 of the Summer Sweeper Series. Next week will be our final week before we get to our mid-season break. Normally it's just a 1-week break for the mid-season break, but this year, it's going to be 2 weeks. Be taking off the first 2 weeks of July, July 1st, July 8th. And so we'll return on July 15th for our final 7 weeks of the Summer Sweeper Series. So we'll be wrapping up on the 26th of August this year, and we'll have the taping for our top 5 in the season-long points for that special edition of the Brew City Bowling Show sometime shortly thereafter. Let's give you a rundown of players on 1 through 4. Steve Bequest, Carson Kenny, Alejandro Gallegos, Dan Starring, and Nick Wetzel in no particular order will be your A through E on 1 and 2 on lane 1. Your F through J on lane 2. Lefty Hungelman, Scott Schultz using double points this evening. Dennis Schoberg, Gina Hurst, Billy Feldy round out your lineup on lane 2. Lane 3, Jeff Anderson, Kellen Baldowitz, Adam Tates, Brian Bremer, Matt Zierer. Your A through E. F through J, Scott Brigandy, Rob Kenny, Leo Voss, Scott McDougall, and Aiden Feldy. Remember, even though we're going to be switching around here in the Strike Central feed, the main feed, we use to follow the hot hands, follow leaders as we make our way through our 3 games of qualifying this evening. Yeah, I'm so happy that so many people enjoy watching the pair feeds. You know, some of you double tab, some of you don't. Some people just like watching their favorite bowler when they're up, when they're watching the Brewer game or something like that. But hey, we couldn't do it without the support of American Place Casino, of Holtz Motors, of Country Lanes here in Franklin. Glad to be able to bring you the feed if you can't make it and watch in person. Amber, hopefully the trip back from Vegas was uneventful, and hopefully you're relaxing comfortably as well. Thanks for dropping in on the chat. Big news this week. Can D'Artagnan Sellers make it 3 weeks in a row? Something that's never been done in the history of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series since 2021. And it's going to be interesting to see with this full field of 60 bowlers how they're going to be breaking down this middle road pattern by Kegel. So not quite a house pattern, but definitely something softer than what they saw last week on the Paris pattern. And I like the way that why Kevin and LeeAnn use this pattern this week, because you need to find the middle ground for everyone in the world when they're dealing with people that might have mental or physical disabilities. And with Down Syndrome Awareness of Wisconsin, they do just that. So glad to see everybody here tonight supporting DSA, and like I said, hopefully everybody takes an extra mulligan and we raise an extra $300 for those fine people at DSA. If you want to be a part of another event that'll be contributing to DSA, August 1st, the golf and bowling extravaganza here at Whitnall Park and Country Lanes. We'll have LeeAnn talk a little bit about that when she's in the booth. And once again, don't fret if you're looking to watch the finals, but it's going to happen tonight after your bedtime. I can imagine tonight, honestly, the finals will probably take place close to 11 o'clock. We had a little bit of a late start here. We're just in the first frame at 7. We're going to run all the way through to about 10 by the time qualifying's done, one would think. Watch a couple of shots here, and we'll work our way over to lanes 5 through 8. Jeff Anderson crushes them all back. Here we go, lanes 5 through 8 for everyone. In no particular order, a birthday celebrator, one of the two in the field today with Stephanie Brinkman. Ethan Felinak. Austin Equitz, D'Artagnan Sellers, last week's champion and the prior week's champion. Nick Mitterman are your A through E in no particular order on lane 5, your F through J. Stephen Brinkman, Riley champion, Mark Rios, Norman Harang, and Justin Sabilla. There you see Sabilla stepping out right now. So Sabilla's your H, so we know they're not in the right order. I just get the lineup and where they're bowling at. They get to choose where they're going to bowl once they get there. So, and with 60 players in the field, it's a little tough for me to keep an eye on sometimes, to be honest, as I'm the one-man show here in the booth. Stephanie Brinkman's had a heck of a 25, 26 season. Yeah, she's posted a couple of high 700s with a couple of perfect games up at Classic Lanes Menominee Falls. Little trouble right now, though, as Stephanie's going to have herself the washout conversion. Will get all the way across on this middle row pattern? Not quite, only gets 2. Lanes 7 and 8, Nick Kasuris, Todd Drilliard, Domo Fortson, Leighton Barlow, Lavina Feldy. Your players on lane 7, A through E. Gordon Croman, Jaden Kenny, Stephen Lark, Ian Kloss, and John Simonson round out your lineup on lane 8. And if you're watching from home, and especially next week being the last week before the 4th of July break and the interior remodel here at Country Lanes, when Kevin gets that event page up on Facebook, you're going to want to make your reservation ASAP, because odds are it's going to fill up to 60 again. There were a couple of people disappointed. They missed out on the list, had to walk in, try to wait. I think one of them got in. We had one no-show out of the bunch. But, yeah, don't wait to get yourself in the field here at Country Lanes next week, Wednesday, as that will be our halfway point of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series season. Taking a look around, even though this pattern might not be as tough as what they saw last week, this middle road pattern does require pretty good attention to how the oil in the middle part of the lane from 20 to 40 feet is transitioned. Has a tendency to move a little quick early, especially with 10 bowlers on a pair, especially if they're all right-handed. And then I don't know if we'll see anybody. I've seen some players trying to use urethane on some of the younger, higher rev players. There you see Ian Kloss going with the backup ball and chops the one off the 2. So there's quite a few ways to get to the pocket. I think some of the ladies a little less rev rate, a little more speed. I think if they stay right at the track, it's only 39 feet in length. They can find some bounce off the gutter, stay out of that track area that gets a little extra friction, or gets a little squirrely after there's been some urethane going down it. There's only about 25 milliliters of oil in the pattern. And your overall ratio is about 5 1/4 to 1, both sides of the lane. It's a pretty symmetrical pattern. So one would think it would take an above 630 score to get into the top 18 tonight. Once again, no matter what the size of the field is, whether it's 19 or 60, only 18 bowlers advance out of qualifying. They'll drop all pins, bowl a single game. Top 9 scores in that round advance to the wonderfully named round of 9, with pinfall dropping again. And after that game in the round of 9, our top 4 scorers advance into the top 4 finals for the championship. Looks like $275 on top tonight for our winner. Plus, as always, that Holtz Championship bucket, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors. All those car care products from Adams Finishes. 200 for second, 175 for third, 150 for fourth. And don't forget, during that match for our top 4 finals. We'll have those red, white, and blue American Place Casino pins in the racks. And if somebody gets a strike with that red, white, and blue pin in the head pin spot, they get a jackpot shot for $50 in free play. If they strike, if they leave that red, white, and blue pin anywhere on the pin deck as a single pin spare and convert it, that's also a $50 free play for our friends at American Place Casino. And if you've yet to go down there, I'll tell you what, Steve McQuest, he had never been down there. He won $100 in free play. He won his title during the Summer Sweeper Series a couple of weeks ago. Went down there on Sunday, and he said he had an absolute blast. He didn't win, but he was impressed on how clean and friendly everything was there, and a good gamble for his buck, and the food at L'Americaine for quick lunch was quite tasty. And there's some Father's Day specials going on coming up this weekend. Check them out, AmericanPlace.com, under the promotions tab. And you can see all the things you can treat Dad to on Father's Day if you want to give him a little trip to get some gaming done in Waukegan at American Place Casino. Let's get you to our bowlers on 9 through 12. On lane 9, A through E in no particular order: Jude Anderson, Nick Rosendich, John Zancanaro, Rob Haynes, Sam Arizari. Rosendich on a double points night tonight, so a little extra incentive for Mr. Rosendich to do well this evening. You only get one of those per Summer Sweeper Series season. Over on lane 10, your F through J: Jess Anderson, Ben Minnerly, Sue Dashner, Matt Spanis. So Matt took a little victory last night up at Village Bowl, Menominee Falls. They've just started a Tuesday night, every other week Sweeper Series. Matt took down the title last night up at Village Bowl. And Jason Walton rounds up the lineup in lane 10. There's a couple other Sweeper Series around here. We're not the only game in town. I know on Tuesdays you have Village Bowl every other week, so their next one won't be until, obviously, 2 weeks from last night. River Center over on 76th and Rawson has a Sweeper Series every Tuesday evening during the summer as well. And on Wednesdays, South Shore Bowl down in Cudahy, our friends Dan and Amy Gannott run a little Sweeper Series down there on Wednesday nights as well. So lots of action. You can bowl a couple nights a week during the summer without that full Summer League commitment. And honestly, you can win a few more bucks than you probably win in the Summer League if that's the part of tournament play that matters to you more. It's only $38 to get in here, and the winner tonight's walking out with almost 10 times their entry fee. That's a pretty good payout. Talk to anybody. Plus, of course, the big payout at the end of the year: top 5 bowlers in overall points for the season. Be seated into a stepladder final on a special edition of the Brew City Bowling Show. And the champion on that will take home $1,000. On 11 and 12, John Stud Halaska. Stud making the top 4 last week. Scott Wilterdink won an event earlier this summer. Kevin Blackman, Ben Medina, Riley Dudek. Your A through E on 11's scoreboard. On lane 12, Chris Hoffman, Emma Johnson, Dylan Zimmerman, Steve Belanda, and Tim Lambert. Special, just want to say condolences to Chris Hoffman and the Hoffman family. The patriarch, Fred Hoffman, passed away after a long battle with Alzheimer's last night. I know Chris is here tonight to just try to keep life normal. And Chris, Fred was a good man. He'll be missed. Haven't seen him in quite a few years, but always had good conversations with Fred whenever he was around when you were bowling. All right, if you have questions for LeeAnn Meier, feel free to throw them in the chat. We'll get her in the booth momentarily. Whenever. Next week in the booth, be nice having Matt Urban back with Matt Urban Racing. He's had a pretty successful 2026 campaign so far at some of the northeastern Wisconsin dirt tracks. And it'll be good to see Matt once again. Get the update on how the team's rolling along this summer. And don't forget, it's only been a couple of weekends in. But the Country Lanes Baker's Dozen Trios Baker Team Tournament underway a couple weeks in. You can sign up online at CountryLanesBowlingWI.com. Click on the Tournaments tab when you land on that page. Every Friday night through September 4th. $90 per team. Gets you your entry fee. Even though you see some youth bowlers bowling here, they're not eligible for a adult team tournament. Rule 400 for the USBC comes into play, so they can only bowl singles events like this, not team events. Not only do you get to be in the regular prize fund for that $90 entry fee, but there's also a special Build-A-Game prize fund. Basically, you end up with a game built from your team's 10th frames as they go through. Of course, it would only be the first ball or two of the 10th frame, as 10th frame of game 1 used for your first frame. 10th frame of game 2 would be used for the second frame of that Build-A-Game, and so on. So if you strike first ball of the 10th frame, game 1, that's your strike. Go into game 2. If you go 9 spare, then you put that in for your second frame for your Build-A-Game. You got 20 in the first, and then in game 3, you're working on that 9 spare all the way through. So in game 10, if you strike, you get a chance to use your ball in your 10th frame in game 11 for the rest of your 10th frame. And if you strike again, first ball, game 11, you get a chance to use your first ball in game 12 to possibly punch out in the 10th frame. So pretty cool with the Build-A-Game prize, something that's built into the entry fee. And on Friday nights, as we said, all the way through September 4th. There'll be a couple of weeks off with the remodel here at Country Lanes, so no bowling after Friday the 26th until July 24th. So sign up, because they've had teams adding all the time, and what a great way to get ready for the fall league season as well. Come in, bowl a couple squads. Here, it doesn't matter where you bowl your league at. You can bring that league average in here, get your couple of friends together. You can only fit 12 teams on a squad every Friday night, so they're going to start filling up quick, especially towards the end of the event. As we said, you can go right to CountryLanesBowlingWI.com, fill out that entry form online.
Try to be tricky and get a ball from the top.
And speaking of tournaments, we got a fun one that if you're watching us on Facebook, you probably saw the post again we made today about the Wisconsin Elite Bowling League, the next generation, a new show that I'm starting on My 24 Milwaukee to kick off the bowling season. We'll have teams of youth bowlers coming in, bowling in that fun Fast 5 format. We used it for our Bruce City Bowling Show High School Invitational last January and February. The teams that were in on that with Beaver Dam, Greenfield, Racine Park, and Franklin had a great time bowling on TV. And Racine Park took the whole thing down, that Fast 5 format. We're bringing it back for the Wisconsin League Bowling League. Youth bowlers, if you want to be a part of it, there is no charge to be a part of it. We have 4 teams that are franchised. They're putting their own lineups together, and to make sure that bowlers, youth bowlers, have a chance to be on one of the teams. For the remaining 2 teams of that Wisconsin League Bowling League, we're putting a draft together. So go out today, check out the Brew City Bowling Show Facebook page. Check out my personal Facebook page, Phil Brylow. We've got all the details. All you got to do is just basically send an email with name, age, average, a couple of your bowling details in on it, and get yourself entered on that draft, because you could end up bowling on TV for 6 weeks. We'll tape the shows over a couple of Sundays, though, so you're not gonna be all tied up having to show up for 6 weeks in a row. It's not going to be a live show of any type. We'll tape a bunch of them. We'll air them starting August 15th, and you could win merchandise prizes. You can win PBA Junior memberships worth $100. You can win a PBA Junior Regional Championship Tournament entry. That's worth $200 if you're part of the championship team in the Wisconsin Elite Bowling League. So, yeah, don't wait to enter the draft. The draft closes at 11:59 p.m. Sunday night. And if you don't enter that draft, you're not going to be able to be drafted. You're not going to be eligible. So don't wait. Get your entries in. We've gotten several since we posted again today. And I know a couple of our team managers looking forward to seeing the great young bowlers they get to choose from. You got to be eligible for this year's right, let's get you back down on the high end. Probably on the low end. We were just on the high end. Now we're down on the low end. Looks like Steve Bequest having a pretty good start here. 4-bagger spare. Yeah. Sorry, Steve. Cut back to you. Booth curse. Super washout. That's about right. I'll take none of the blame, though. Brewers are lighting the bats up this evening. Already more runs so far tonight than they had last night. 5-0. Way to go, Brew Crew.
How you been?
Been all right. My wife wouldn't let me out of the house for a couple weeks. So
I had a bicep injury for 3 weeks, so I'm afraid to let go of the ball. So I'm like,
Bequest with the open. Another good run. 1 and 2. And I believe that's Scott Schultz. Now working on a 5-bagger. There's quite a few mulligans being used early. Oh, that's the first one? Oh, I thought there were a few more. All right, which means game 3 is going to last about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Everybody's going to wait till the third game to use it. But it's fun. And you know there's going to be some players that'll probably wait and hold it if they know they're scoring well. You can use it anytime during the night. So if you hold it into the round of 18, and let's say you don't have the 10th frame you're looking for, trying to advance, and you still have your mulligan, you can use it to re-bowl your entire 10th frame. So it's good in any frame, but it's really valuable in the 10th, no doubt about it. It's just a matter of if you can actually, throw better at the moment. We've seen people use their mulligans and put up a gutter ball. Remember that one of the events last year? Hey, I'm going to use my mulligan right in the gutter. It happens. Looks like Jake Kenny's got 3-bagger open, 3-bagger, 7 and 8. Let's take a quick look over there. There you see him stepping up on lane 7. Urethane in hand, full pull left. And he could be looking at another open, 3-6, never easy. Always a way to get a chop or two in there. So Scott Schultz working on a 5-bagger here. Scott, we saw him make it finals last year on the Summer Sweeper Series. He also bowled the Bruce City Bowling Show one episode here and put up a pretty solid game. Can't wait to start taping those episodes again in September, and we'll be back on the air early October with the Bruce City Bowling Show. And how about that? Take that 10-pin down with authority. Lefty trying to make that 2-4-7-10. Can't quite do it. Let's get back over to our middle pairs here, 5 through 8.
When you strike, you can come over. A minute. If you get 2 strikes in a row, 2 minutes.
Two-time defending champion D'Artagnan Sellers on 5 and 6. He's somewhere in the A through E. Find out when he steps back up again. Yeah, don't know why the sound went out there for a few minutes. I touched nothing. All I did was turn my slider down. All of a sudden, laptop decided, hey, we're going to boot the whole soundboard. So thanks to the heads up from my lovely wife, who let me know we had lost all audio, and we're back. Well, we've been back and running for a bit. So thanks for keeping an eye on that too, Rocky. Appreciate it. Can't wait to see what patterns are going to be up for next week with Matt Urban. I'm going to suggest to Kevin something that's pretty short in length. I mean, you got a dirt racer, you may as well have bowlers playing the dirt, as they like to call the dry boards on the lane. Maybe get the old school PBA cheetah pattern, where you got to play those, where you had the really big wall on the first 3 or 4 boards, and then it was dead flat from 4th board to 4th board. Something tells me it's going to come down to a single pin spare or two tonight for some of our players, whether they miss or make a cut. We know these young players are getting better and better at not letting pins get away. And I don't know what happened there for Brian Bremer. I don't know if you caught that on lane 4 on the left side of your screen there. But the ball went in the flat gutter and immediately jumped about 70 degrees to the left and went between the 4 and the 9 pin on that Greek church. Hopefully no damage to that ball, but that was pretty interesting. Dartini and Sellers, there you see, can't get the 10 to go. Having a solid first game. Can still get the 215. Wisconsin USBC and Milwaukee USBC Hall of Famer Steve Brinkman. Your bowler F, that one goes wide. I gotta stop talking about people tonight. Every time I say something about somebody, they throw a terrible shot. Don't get it. Hey, you're throwing it great. Okay. Phil's going to talk about you. Let's throw a turd. I am booth jinxing everybody this evening. Every time I say something, say, hey, Steve Brinkman, Hall of Famer, whiffs the head pin. Steve, we got a mulligan we want. Our defending champion, Dartinian Sellers, is going to take his mulligan early. Trying to get set up for the 10th frame. I mean, it was a good shot, week 10. Make the adjustment off of it. You always have the option to buy the second mulligan tonight. All that money for those $5 second mulligans will be going to the Down Syndrome Awareness Association of Wisconsin. Once again, when LeeAnn Meier comes to the booth, game 2, we'll have a chat with her about the upcoming Down Syndrome Awareness Strike and Swing Challenge coming up here on August 1st at Whitnall Golf Course and here at Country Lanes. And we're going to have quite a few people putting in mulligans in the 9th and 10th frame. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little audio intermission early. We'll keep the ambient sound on for you here this time, I promise. If it goes out again, I may have to. This is a fairly new soundboard too. I may have to send it back or get some warranty work done or something. It's a little scary. But hey, thanks everybody for joining us once again here from Country Lanes. Once again, your bowlers that you're watching, if you're double tabbing us, the bowlers that are on 1 and 2 will move to 5 and 6. Bowlers on 3 and 4 go to 7 and 8 and so on. So skip a pair, land on the second. Everybody gets an end pair once during their 3-game qualifying block. And I'm going to go refresh my beverage. It's not going to be a Wisconsin Wednesday's beverage yet. There's great drink specials here from Drink Wisconsinably. Any of the 5 selections, actually 6 selections up on the wall. Just $5 on Drink Wisconsinably Wednesdays here. And we'll have game 2 or 3 coming up for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series, week 6. Rolling on.
more than 90.
Thanks. I got reminded one of my favorite bad ones today. So, you know, what's the other one?
A banana.
Red hell.
Red hell.
Drive the bus. Probably drive that bus.
Oh, yeah, they should be taking the spot where I'm going. Still going long.
I go with banana. That was a good answer. You ate a banana too.
That's one of those that's probably true, but not what the survey says. Family Feud, that's like the number 3 answer.
Oh my God. The serve, you know, this show, America Says, you can tell that they don't ask America.
Oh, right.
So win $10,000 like America Says, the top 4 answers. You can tell they don't really ask.
We saw your comment and we rated it. It's terrible. They held me up 20 minutes.
They should. They should have done that after the first week.
Oh, it's 10
Ugly is just a state of mind.
There's a dead one at 5. I know.
There you go. That's better than the one finger time. Jinx. Whoops.
Well, you get two of this one. You can buy a second one for $5 and they all go to Nissan.
Right here. Love it.
10, what letter are you?
Game.
Oh, yeah.
What lane are you gonna be on?
I like your shirt. Striking it. First I thought it was pickles or something. With the green, and then I'm like, oh, that's cool. I didn't make that back. Oh, I saw that. I know it said Phil Brylow. Yeah, I know. That's great. You ordered this online then?
Yeah, I saw mine on Temu.
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
Amazon, a little bit everywhere.
Yeah. They didn't wear any stuff.
You're like, wait.
That stuff there.
They probably do.
Yeah, I know, right?
I
Yeah.
got this when I was on team. My brother.
Oh, okay.
The Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, okay.
So he had got a made. Where? What I'm
Yeah, we were waiting for people to look on somewhere out here. I got a strike on my first ball. Let's keep it going.
All right, let's start you back on 9 through 12. These are the bowlers that started on 5 through 8. So Stephanie Brinkman, Ethan Filoniak, Austin Eckwitz, D'Artagnan Sellers, Nick Mitterman, Steve Brinkman, Riley Champion, Mark Rios, Norman Harang, and Justin Sabilla are your bowlers on 9 and 10. On 11 and 12, Nick Casoris, Todd Drouillard, Domo Fortson, Leighton Barlow, Lavina Feldy, Gordon Croman, Jaden Kenny, who also I believe has a birthday today. Happy birthday, Jaden. Stephen Lark, Ian Kloss, and John Simonson, your bowlers on 11 and 12. We'll have LeeAnn Meier in the booth with us shortly once we get everybody on their pairs and rolling. Here for game 2 of week 6 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. And once again, if you have not taken advantage and gone down to American Place Casino and taken advantage of their Play $500 on us, that's still running every day. Sign up for the Rewards Club card at the Players Club, and on the slot machines or video poker, you can lose up to $500 your first day, and you'll get that rebated over 2 trips. 14 days after your initial trip, you'll get that voucher for half of what you lost in free play, and 28 days later, you get the voucher for the other half as well. So you can't go wrong with that. Get a second chance at your money if you do have a loss. I know people like my lovely wife that won the first time. She went down there with me. And I know several people have done pretty well on getting the rebate money back and won their money back and more on their return trips. So just saw the payout. They publish it every month, and you can see it when you go to American Place Casino. They tell you what the win percentage is. 92.44% over all the machines and all the payoffs they've had here in May of 2026 at American Place. Nobody else tells you what you're winning. American Place does. All right, now joining us in the booth. Is the proper way to call you the big boss here, co-proprietor? I don't know exactly, what we should call it. We'll call her the big boss here. LeeAnn Meier joining us in the booth tonight. And LeeAnn, it's been a busy night for you here so far. Everybody's saying hi.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I know usually a lot of the Wednesday nights you're holding down the fort at home with the kids, and good to see you out here.
Yes.
So, you've already got the questions from
I did. Lanes 1 and 2, now on 5 and 6. Wrote down some questions for me.
I love Gina Hurst and company coming up with questions for the booth guest, and they're pretty good. We'll hold off on those for a few minutes. So let's talk a little bit about Country Lanes. Let's talk about when you and Kevin decided that you wanted to get into the bowling business and how he twisted your arm to have you come along and go along for the ride, because a lot of people might not know you have work interest outside of Country Lanes.
Yep, I do. I still have my full-time job, and I do marketing. So I also do the marketing for Country Lanes as well. Not on top of things, since I'm always so busy. Life with 3 kids.
Right.
Yeah, so I want to say back when Root River went down under for a little bit there,
Yeah.
before they got bought again. Kevin and I threw around ideas for a long time of like, oh, we should buy a bowling alley, and I love volleyball, and I could be in charge of all the volleyball and the marketing, and you could be in charge of the bowling, and whatever. And when we came about this place, we're like, oh, okay. It was just a kind of a dream at that point.
Okay.
And Kevin had run a center when he was in college and had that experience. We just kind of jumped at the opportunity and decided, sure, why not, right? And owning a business is hard, and it's something that you really have to both be on board with. And we both decided, hey, let's go for it, let's do it,
Yeah.
and we did. So. He knew about the bowling world way more than me because I was not a bowler before meeting him.
Okay.
I had bowled, in high school to learn how to do it and how to score. That was about it in gym class. And, with all the marketing and having all of the, his math degree and everything,
Yeah.
it just made sense. Like, let's just do it. Let's just jump in. Let's go for it. And we had both worked retail for so many years, and, customer service, no matter what job you're in, is huge. It's
Right.
always an opportunity. No matter if you're working in marketing or accounting or wherever it is, there's always some level of customer service. So we were not worried about that part of it, so. Yeah, we've enjoyed it, and we've had fun with it. We've come up with some crazy ideas and just kind of ran with it. And I would say my favorite part about it is being able to do the fundraising and helping other people do the fundraising. That was super fun. It was the first time we did it was nerve-wracking because I had never, run a fundraiser before, and there was the second, technically the second, which would be our first annual fundraiser for DSA.
For DSA? Okay.
Because our first one was a smaller one in October, just to kind of get our feet wet, right?
Sure.
And we did it on March 21st, which is World Down Syndrome Day. But it was also the day that the mask mandate was supposed to be lifted.
Oh,
And
so this is 2021.
yeah.
Okay.
So I was very, very nervous about that because if the mask mandate wasn't going to be lifted, and we had the news stations coming in here to interview us.
Oh, yeah.
So I was very nervous about that. It was very overwhelming. I was very excited when they passed it. Like, we could get rid of these stupid masks. But hey, it was very emotional. Every time we do the DSA tournament, it's emotional to see the support from the bowling community, to have that. Leilani's now old enough that she can be here for the whole thing. In the past, she'd have been here, for a little bit and then have to go home and take a nap or something. But now that she's older, she's here the whole time. She gets involved. She walks around and sells raffle tickets and all that kind of stuff. And how do you not buy from her? She's adorable.
Right.
So.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
the T-shirts, Kevin's got one of the T-shirts on
Yeah,
from
I do
last
too.
year.
I
You
have
do
mine on
so,
too. Yeah, look.
Yeah, there we go. Yep.
With little Leilani's name on it. So,
Awesome.
yeah.
I mean, how much, now you mentioned the kids, obviously you mentioned Leilani, but you have 2 sons as well. How old were the kids when you and Kevin bought Country Lanes?
Oh.
They had to be, I mean, you were dealing with
So-
diapers still with the youngest.
Oh, yeah. So that would have been, 6 years ago?
Yeah.
They would have been 6, 4, and 2.
2. So
It was insane.
how much, yeah, I was going to say, how much,
Things have changed.
yeah, how much did that come into play thinking like, okay, if we buy a bowling alley, you're going to be gone all these hours, what are we going to do with the, with the
It was
kids?
hard. It was
Yeah.
super hard. And I was working a lot in the beginning, nights and weekends and picking
Yeah.
up shifts where people couldn't and whatnot. And, I felt very guilty because I spent a lot of time away from my kids, and I just kept thinking, like, someday my kids are going to understand, and they're also going
Yeah.
to learn from me that, having a good work ethic pays off. And I learned a lot of that from my dad.
Okay.
You work hard
Yeah.
for your money, you put in the work, and I want to show them the same thing. I don't want them to be lazy. There's too many kids out in the world that aren't, I don't know.
Well, LeeAnn's always, you see the T-shirt she's designed. She's always painting and stuff
Oh,
like
yes.
that. Which one of your sons is the black belt?
Landon.
Landon's the black, and he's 10, and he's a black belt?
He got it at age 9.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
Just incredible. You don't always, putting in the work that sometimes you're not doing it for the money. And, Landon has definitely done that. You don't get handed the black
Yeah.
belt by anybody.
He's not a normal child. Let's just put it that way. He's very type A for a middle child.
Okay.
He's the biggest helper in the household. He helps me with dishes, cooking, cleaning, everything. Like, you ask him for help for something, and he's like, okay. Sometimes it's like, okay,
Yeah.
but still he does it.
And then KP's got to deal with, being the youngest, and I'm sure does he get picked on a little bit by the other one? No, nice.
No,
All right.
no,
Good.
he's the brute. He's the baby. He's cute and he knows it. Like, yeah, I have to be careful what I say though, because my kids told me at dinner tonight that they were going to listen to this on YouTube tomorrow, so I can't say too much about it.
Oh, so I can't ask you to pick which one's your favorite?
I tell them all the time they're all my favorites for different reasons.
She's not kidding, kids. She's not kidding. My parents told me the same thing when I was younger. So there we go. So 6 years in,
Yep.
and now you're pretty much undertaking the biggest project since actually buying the entire building
Physical
and land and
project, yes.
everything.
Yep.
Coming up in a couple of weeks
Yep.
with a remodel.
Yep.
Whose idea was the remodel, and how much back and forth was there a discussion between yourself and Kevin about
Not a lot.
what are we doing? No?
Not a lot. No,
Okay.
no, because we both, we want to put the money in and make this place updated and make sure that we're taking good care of our league bowlers, and we want them to love it here.
Yeah.
We want them to feel like this is a home away from home. And right now, a lot of the big issue is it's not ADA compliant, and we host a lot of Special Olympics practices for several different communities around us, and
Yeah.
you want them to feel like they belong here and be able to get a wheelchair down to our lanes. And right now it's really hard to do with that step down, step up. We make do. We have a makeshift ramp that we put out when we
Okay.
need to, but we want to make sure that it is up to date for all of that. Obviously Special Olympics has a special place in our heart, and updating things slowly but surely, like with our scoring system and the painting and our logo and all of that stuff. We try to do a little bit every single year, and this is the next big project. So there wasn't a lot of like, oh, should we do it, should we not? No, we've always wanted to do this. It's when
Yeah.
is the right time, right? Because we don't want to close down, but we have to,
There's nobody's be walking over chunks of concrete while they're going up the approach. It's
right,
a little tough.
or have no place to sit.
Right.
So when we picked out the colors, like Kevin kind of deferred to me, like, hey, what do you think about this? And I was just like, oh, I think this would be, like a great color scheme, and I think this would look good with this. And he's like, oh, okay, like I think so. I think that would look really nice. So it wasn't really like, it wasn't hard to. He defers to me when it comes to colors and how things are going to be that way, the visuals, because he knows that that's kind of where my eye kind of leads to. He's more of the numbers guy.
Yeah. Well, and you just mentioned the ADA compliance too. It's got to be tough with so much of the furniture and tables and stuff that are locked in place right now.
Yes.
And it sounds like you're going a little more modular, where things can be adjusted slightly here or there. Nobody's
a
going to have a
bit.
problem pulling a wheelchair up to a table that's
Correct.
behind the lanes
Correct.
and that type of thing.
Yes, correct.
So that'll be nice too. Where the inclusion once
Yes.
again.
Yep. Always pushing for inclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So league bowling, you mentioned league bowling. I know Kevin said Monday nights here are full and that type of thing. He handles all the league signups and everything for that. Are there? Do you know if there's
it's
any
kind of
league
both.
openings?
I mean,
or?
a lot. So we just posted Oh, actually, I don't
Is it
think
on the
he
website?
posted it. I don't think he posted it yet. I just made him a graphic for it not too long ago, and he's going to post about which
He's got the
league
Summer
opens
Trios
this
League
week.
on there, but yeah, I don't see
Yeah,
the fall
no,
leagues yet.
it would
so.
be on our Facebook page.
Okay.
I don't think he's had time to post it yet.
Okay.
But we do
But it'll be
have-
out there shortly if somebody's interested in jumping on
there's-
board here.
There's
and-
not like a ton of openings, but we are starting a lot more of our new senior leagues that we did not have before. So I did make him a graphic. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, we're really excited to get some more senior leagues in here during the day. And now that we're open during the day, you know, things are a little bit different. We have the capabilities to do that. It's not always easy finding, you know, someone to work during the day.
Right.
Right? Like, it's just, it's, okay, here we go. So we're starting a new senior men's league on Tuesday mornings.
Okay.
A new mixed senior league on Wednesday mornings. A youth singles league on Saturday mornings.
Nice.
And a new once a month 4-person mixed on Saturday nights.
Okay.
We do have, I want to say 1 or 2 openings on Wednesday night women's league.
Is that 4 on a team for the
That
women?
is a 4-person.
So, yeah.
Yep. I think there's only 1 spot open. If
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken.
that league's been around for a long,
yeah.
long time.
Yeah, and we, you know, like, we didn't want to get rid of it because it's
No.
like one of the only women's women's
Right.
league in the area, you know, and that's great.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these women don't feel comfortable, like if they're bowling around these big bowlers, like they get very intimidated sometimes, you know.
Rocky Harrison says that you lured him to Tuesday nights. It was just sub once in a while, and then it ended up turning into a full-time spot. So
Yes, I
says
did.
that's your fault. So
We love you, Rocky. We do have our senior women's league on Thursday mornings. There's some openings, and then our every other week 4-person mix at 3:30 on Saturdays.
Okay.
I think we have 2 openings.
all right.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing too with every other week. Just you know,
Yeah.
especially if you get 3 couples to rotate through, you can bowl a couple on,
Yep.
take a couple off. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's
then there you
definitely
go.
some people in that league that do that.
Yeah.
So,
that's always
yeah.
good. So yeah, get a hold of Kevin or LeeAnn, or there can you send a message on the to you guys? I know you can do it on the Facebook page, obviously. Oh yeah, there's a contact us on the Country Lanes website, countrylanesbowlingwi.com. All one word.
Yes.
So yeah, there's the contact us with the map on how to get here and everything. And you know, you mentioned fundraisers. You do a lot of fundraisers here,
We do.
and not just for DSAW, but the bar and lounge area is huge or something like that. And then you also, a lot of people might not know, is that you have a hall in the basement off the bar area that can fit quite a few people.
120 seated. Yep.
Can they bring in their own caterer for that, or do they
Yes.
have to? So
No,
there you
they can
go.
bring their own food in, just
Yeah.
not drinks.
Right.
Drinks we have to supply, but food we do allow them to bring that in.
So that's a beautiful thing. And with all the bucket specials, if you're here
Yeah.
for a fundraiser, I'm sure you can find 3 or 4 friends and split some buckets. I mean, so many bucket specials I see on the wall here.
Yep.
It's nice that your liquor distributors work with you quite well for that. So.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you got any questions for LeeAnn, drop them in the Facebook chat, drop them in the comments, or pardon me, YouTube chat, Facebook comments, that kind of thing. I'm waiting to hold off to Game 3 for
No, you're good.
for the peanut because they're all hovering. So I'm gonna make them wait. So
Are they watching? Or are they waiting?
all right. So you said you weren't much of a bowler before you started with your relationship with Kevin. Was
Yep.
it before you were married that you started bowling more, or after you were married?
Yeah, no. So when we were dating, this is a funny story. So when we were dating, there was like some league that one of his coworker was on, like a once a month league at Root River, and it was a 9-pin no tap league. Right?
Okay.
And they happened to need a woman because I think it was very like you needed 2 women, 2 men on the team or whatever. And
Yeah.
they needed a woman bowler, and he talked me into doing it. And I was like, I don't like doing it because I can never find a house ball that fits my thumb right. Like
Okay.
I have more of an oval shaped thumb, so like nothing ever fit right, you
Yeah.
know. And so he was like, well, let's go get you a bowling ball. And I was like, okay. When Kevin and I actually worked together at Best Buy way back in the day, we had a bowling thing, like an outing. And he came in pulling his own balls, and he puts his glove on, and I was like, nerd alert, right? Like, like, what is this? What are you doing?
Oh
What's
my
happening?
God, nerd alert! I love it.
So he talked me into doing this once a month league a couple of times, like subbing for them and whatnot. And I had a good time, but like I'm not a great bowler, like it's whatever, you know. And so he started taking me up to Root River on Friday nights, and we would wait until after leagues were over with, and he would work on hitting my mark. Literally, I was so sick and tired of hearing him say, hit your mark, hit your mark, hit your mark. He would make me do towel drills, and we would stay there until 2:30 in the morning. Like, just ridiculous, whatever, early hours of the morning. And he would be, and we would bowl so many games. And it was just, don't look at the score, hit your mark.
Yeah.
And he made me do, and I'm like, why? I want the ball to do that spinny thing, you know? I didn't know what the heck I was doing, right? The spinny thing, right?
So always a spinny thing is always a good way to have it happen on the lanes. Get that little extra angle into the pocket and make things happen. Yeah. So how long till he taught you these spinny things?
Oh, the spinny thing. So, so I would get so mad because I'm like, my ball doesn't move. Like, this doesn't do anything. And he's like, no, let's work on, you know, your release, and let's work on this and that. And I said, okay, well, when can I get a ball that actually like moves then? Like, 'cause he was, you know, whatever. So after I started getting consistent with hitting my mark, that's when he bought me a different ball, a reactive ball, and it was like a purple storm ball that smelled like grape. Grape is like my favorite thing in the whole entire world, right? So he bought me that, and I started, you know, just throwing the ball kind of, I don't know, down 10 is where he always has me throw the ball.
Okay.
And it started to move a little bit, and it started to get exciting. We joined a once-a-month couples league together, and, you know, we had a lot of fun with that. And I didn't really get into, I mean, I was literally throwing, like, I was a 10-pound plastic ball, then a 12-pound reactive ball, and he moved me up to a 14-pound ball after we bought the place that November.
Okay.
I ended up joining a team on Tuesday nights with Joe Vrobel, who worked here at the time, and Nick Rosenditch was on the team as well, and we had an absolute blast.
Yeah.
And, you know, they were like cheering me on, and I was really trying to get to know how to actually get my hand on the ball and, you know, the basic stuff, and I had a blast.
Okay.
I mean, I literally started with, I don't know, like maybe around a 146 average. Okay.
Not bad for the first year out.
And I started to slowly improve, and then I jumped up to the 160s, and then the 170s, and then the 180s, and I would say there's been a lot of people in the bowling community that have been really influential on how I bowl.
Okay.
Jeff Ross was probably the first one to actually work with me on some things, and kind of taught me where to look on the lane, and where to throw the ball, how to get the ball across the lane, you know, stuff like that. And then Scott Radke worked with me on my balance because I was
there's
really
one for the
bad.
Wayback Machine.
Scott
Radke.
I had a really hard time with my balance, and I was kind of falling off my shot. And he worked with me on my balance, and after that, things started to click a little bit.
Okay.
And then I went for probably 2 seasons ago. I went for some lessons with Matt Gasson and learned a little bit more about hand positioning and how to get more revs on the ball, which really helped me, and then ended up hurting me because now I don't know how to take my hand out of the ball when I
Now
need
you're
to.
a little more rev dominant than speed dominant. Okay.
And, you know, this last season I had a rough time with, I had surgery last summer, and I was having a hard time with certain things, and just not getting my hand out of the ball correctly and whatnot. And, you know, I kind of stayed very close to my average, but I have a lot of things to work on.
Yeah. Do you have a good Scott Radke? I have a good Scott Radke story if you don't have a good Scott Radke story.
What's your Scott Radke story?
So when Scott first moved to Wisconsin,
Yep.
he moved up, followed a young lady up here who was working at the Bowling Congress at the time, and he started dealing at Potawatomi.
Okay.
Bob Nowacek. I don't know if you know this story, but you know Scott and you know Nicole. So, and after a while, so they started bowling me on Friday nights in the Friday Night Traveling League. They used to
Okay.
do around Milwaukee.
Yep.
We used to, so it was 4-person teams. I forgot who the hell our fourth was, and we'd be bowling around. Shortly, partway through the season, they broke up and whatever. And Scott was doing his thing, and he started seeing another coworker from Potawatomi, and they're about a month into seeing each other. And Scott calls me up a couple of days before he's leaving for Reno at
Okay.
the time, because it was Reno, and he was leaving for Reno. And he goes, "Hey, you got a 3-ball tote I can borrow?" "Yeah, I got a 3-ball tote I can borrow. Just
Okay.
give it back to me when we're done." So meet him at a park and ride in McGuanago, in McGuanago, right before he's leaving for Reno. And he gets out of his car and he's just white as a ghost. He's absolutely white as a ghost. I'm like, "Dude, what's wrong?" He goes, "Man," he goes, "my life's over as I know it." And he pulled out the ultrasound
Of the triplets?
triplets
Oh, Jesus.
right before he left for Reno. And that was.
I can imagine that one was a little scary.
Yeah. So, God, the girl's got to be 21
21
now.
I think
Yeah,
they're 21, right?
they have to be 21 or 22.
Something
I mean, it was
like
a while
that.
ago. Yeah.
They're close to my niece's age.
So, because it was 2000. Yeah, because it was 2004. I gave him. Yeah.
Yeah, so
2004, I
22
gave
then.
him the bag. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so that's my Scott Radke story. Just like, dude, my life's over. So, and he had another one where because he was always trying, he'd bowl anything and everything. Like, he worked third shift dealing cards, and he'd come out and he'd bowl a tournament on the weekend and that kind of thing. And he had so many energy drinks one time at one of the tournaments we
my
had a
God.
Motion Plus, his hand locked up. He couldn't move his hand. Like, it came out of the ball, you hear, "Ah!" And it went way up in the air and it landed, and then he tried moving his hand, and his arm would move, but he couldn't
Super
move his hand.
dehydrated?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
From the energy drinks and stuff, yeah.
No,
Yeah. A couple of good Scott Radke stories. I know he's doing well out. From what I've heard, he's doing well out in
We just
Sacramento
saw
now.
him
Yeah.
when we were in Reno.
Okay.
He came to see us.
Oh, nice.
And that was super fun. He came and hung out with us when some of our friends were doing he ended up doing the 40 framer with them.
Oh, cool.
So we got to see him for a little bit. That was really nice because I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So.
His big truck, he has a Tesla now.
Oh, really? Wow.
He
Okay.
does.
How about that? Full on Sacramento.
No, but like who knows? Like honestly, when you're not really a bowler, like you don't realize that your balance can change everything.
Yep.
Even slowing down your feet or whatever little tiny thing that someone tells you to change. Like sometimes it's hard if somebody tries to say like, "Oh, you got to do this, 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 and this," and then it's like, okay, well, which one do I do? And then you kind of go up there and you throw a bad ball because you have too many things going through your head.
Right.
But when somebody says just to work on this one thing, and that was the one thing that he really wanted me to focus on was my balance, and it made a huge difference.
Rhino Page, sorry to name drop, I'll pick it up in a little bit, everybody. But Rhino Page, for the times I was working on X-ray and stuff, one of the big tips he told me when it came to actual balance of it, he goes, as you get older, he goes, the first thing you need to watch is the flexibility in your knee. Because if you're just standing a little bit straighter, you don't have the knee bend you used to have, everything else goes out of whack.
Yep.
And he told me that before when I was on an extra frame, so I wouldn't bowl for 5, 6, 7 weeks at a time. And the week, we got done with a run on the tour, and I came back both Thursdays at Riv. Second game that night, making sure I focused on my knee bend, 300. So there you go. Like, you got to make sure you stay down with your shot.
That is one accomplishment I have yet to get.
It took me a long time. I started bowling when I was 17, and I threw my first 300 when I was 34.
Okay.
So I had 17.
I got close.
I had 17 front 10s and didn't get the front 11. And then when I did get the front 11 at state tournament, I left a 6-pin on the 12th one.
I definitely got close one time. I think it was like a 278 I bowled.
Okay. It'll get there. What's the high series? You got a couple 7s under your belt, don't you?
One.
One,
I have
okay.
7. I think it was like 713,
Okay.
712, something like that.
Yeah, my wife only had one, but she did it at the National 600 Club Tournament when the WIBC, as long as it was, they had Women's Nationals here in 2001. And she jumped on a team, and her only 700, she shot 786.
Holy shit.
And I wasn't there for it. Yeah, just totally could not miss. All these girls she was bowling from California were having an absolute blast. And,
That's amazing.
Never saw a damn shot.
That's
I was
amazing.
working that day.
No, the only 700 that I ever bowled was during the MAUSBC mixed doubles tournament with Jeff Ross.
Did you guys win it?
We did.
Nice.
We won in scratch and handicap.
Oh, beautiful.
And I turned around, and I was not even thinking about us winning the tournament.
Yeah.
I was, I knew I was close to 700, and I was bowling better than Jeff Ross, which I love you, Jeff Ross. I'm saying that right now, but when I can beat Jeff Ross, it's a great day. Like, it doesn't happen very often, but I love doing it.
Yep.
And so I ended up beating him that day. But when I turned around after throwing my last ball, I looked at him and I said, "Did I do it? Did I do it?" And he was like, "You did." And I literally started jumping up and down. He said it was like a little anime Asian girl going,
Wow.
They made fun of me.
Wow.
I was crying, and I was jumping up and down, and everyone was looking at me funny. But I didn't really care because it was the very first time I ever threw a 700.
Nice.
And that was a goal that I've had. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
You should get to be able to celebrate that. So
I have a 695 here, but I couldn't quite get that second 700.
So
I'll get there.
I'm sure a 300's around the corner at some point in time too.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. I don't bowl as much as I used to. So
A couple nights a week.
two
Two.
nights a week, yeah.
I know one of them's at Ruhr River because I ran into you on a Wednesday there.
On a Wednesdays at
we
Ruhr
use you in a
River.
commercial. So sorry about just using
I'm
you in a
fine with
commercial
that.
for another
That's
bowling
fine.
center, but you waved at the camera, so
No,
that's your own
fine.
fault.
I'm fine with that. We support other local bowling alleys. We
yeah.
love it. So, I bowl on Wednesdays at Root River, and then every other Friday here and every other Saturday here.
Okay.
But it's on opposite weeks, so it
Yeah.
ends up to be 2 times a week.
Nice.
So,
So, all right, so let's see.
what we got
here.
going on over there?
We got a front
B?
front 7 by Nick Kasaurus,
Oh.
and he actually used the mulligan in the middle.
Oh, I see
So he went
that. I
3-bagger,
see that.
used the mulligan, and then his strike in the 7th frame, he just crossed over. So
Oh.
we're going to stay here because I think there might be somebody. Yeah, there's somebody on a front 4 on 1 and 2,
Okay.
but they're only in the 4th frame, obviously. So we'll stay
Yeah.
here. Anybody that wants to watch 1 and 2, you got all the pair feeds available to you on the YouTube channel. So we know a lot of you double tab, or a lot of you don't want to listen to me all night, and then you just watch that feed on its own. So, which is perfectly fine. That's what it's there for.
They can just turn the volume down if they don't want to hear things.
Well, that's true, but to see more people are watching. We've actually had nights where I've gone and looked, and I'm like going, there's more people watching all the pair feeds than watching me.
That's
and now
fine.
tonight, it's the exact opposite.
Oh.
Everybody's got us on. So because you're interesting and you're in the booth. So.
But I also said I would never do this, and here I am.
Yeah. Mike Schrader shot 800 before he shot 700. Wow.
What?
Yeah, talk about taking the big
That's
lead.
pretty cool, Mike.
That's an insane lead.
That is really cool.
So,
So I got my 700 before my 300.
Yeah.
We'll just put it that way.
yeah.
Because I don't think an 800 would ever happen. I'm not going to even think about that.
So how many bowling balls do you take with you on a night for league?
6.
Oh, you're one of them
I
people.
am one of those.
You're one of them people.
You know, when sometimes it's hard because
Yeah.
it's like, you know, especially when you've bowled at places where like you never know what you're going to get. It is what it is, but you
Right.
try to adjust and try to pick out the best ball for what you got going on that night. And sometimes the weather is a huge factor. You know, when it's humid, when it's raining, it changes the way that your ball reacts. And sometimes, you know, so I have like a stronger ball bag and then a
Okay.
weaker ball bag, right?
Yep.
And then my spare balls in there.
I took the last few years, but I was only bowling at Riviera in West Dallas. I only took 3. Spare ball and 2 other balls because old wood lanes there, you didn't really need to.
It's pretty consistent there.
Yeah, I mean, it's consistent, but you really didn't need to move a
Yeah.
heck of a lot with the wood.
I have a hard time bowling there. I need a really weak ball there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because I used to.
I love it there, though.
Oh, it's a fun place to bowl. And
I love it.
yeah, we bowled there. Nick Rosenditch and his guys were
Yep.
on the team there on Thursdays for a while.
They still are.
My wife bowled with Creighton Tipton on a team. I know
Okay.
Amber Gerke was one of her teammates too back in the day. So, yeah, it was always a fun place to bowl, and it's just a matter of life got in the way once. I mean, we had a 10-man roster for our Thursday night team because a lot of us were on the road.
Yeah.
That's
hard.
Yeah, even before the pandemic, some of the nights we were having problems getting 4 guys there.
Sure. That is hard, yeah.
Because I'd be on the road 6, 7, 8 straight weeks with the PBA. And
I mean, my
So, yeah.
team on Wednesdays switched from, a 5-man down to a 4-man because a lot of the guys that I bowl with are, because I'm the only girl on our team, but a lot of my guys work early the next morning.
Yeah.
So, when you start late and then you get done super late, that's hard,
Yeah.
especially when you have a 5-man roster. Now, when I bowl 5-man, I'm almost like, oh my God, this is taking forever.
right.
It's crazy. I mean, tonight, you have 5 people to a lane now. That's not been like this since we started this summer.
They got practice. Yeah, most we had was 9 on a lane.
Yeah.
Because we got to 50, we got to 54 one night, so we had 9 on. We had 9 on the pairs.
Yeah, it's
And,
literally like we got league going on right now.
Yep. It's that's what I told people already. I said if you can't stay up for the finals, we clip them out and put them on the
Yep.
the 10 on the Deck Facebook page, and Kevin will share it on the Country Lanes
And
page
this
tomorrow
is
morning.
this is about the time I usually get to tune in because the kids go to bed. So I get to
Even
hear-
now with the summer, you keep them at a pretty steady bedtime.
Yeah, so
Okay.
they started summer school on Monday,
Oh,
and they
okay.
actually go to summer school earlier than they go to their school.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So,
Okay.
I'm. Last night they were up late because of baseball, but
Yeah.
this whole weekend they were up late, whatever. But it affects them.
Do
and
they get
it's-
to do some fun stuff in summer school?
Oh yes, every single class is a fun class.
Oh, there we go.
It's Landon's got Lego Mania, Intro to Gardening because he wants to learn how to garden.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's outdoor games or I don't know. It's like gym class basically,
Okay, yeah.
whatever, right?
Right.
So they have so much fun, and it's all fun classes. They don't do anything super serious. They love it.
Nice. Yeah, outdoor games. Do they get to play jarts or anything?
I think they banned those.
I know. I've been watching Hazardous History with Henry Winkler on the History Channel.
Oh,
and so
that's
I've been DVRing on
hilarious.
Sunday nights. Some of the stuff, and it you look back at what I got a few years on you, but
not
some of the
that
stuff
many.
we had. You'd
Not
be
that
surprised. I turned 60 next year.
What?
Yeah. Why do you think I keep shaving the beard more nowadays? Keeps being more and more gray.
Make you look younger?
Makes me look younger. Without the
I would have
beard.
never guessed that. You
Yeah.
don't act that way.
Yeah. Well, I married young too, so Hi, honey. I know you're probably watching right now. So
We love you.
yeah,
Let's see what Nick can do here.
she's got her. She's recovering from a long work week. Another crossover.
Oh,
To the
all
well
right,
again.
All right. That's fine. Looks good up on the scoreboard.
I should give him grief. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Nick. Since we got you on camera, can you throw it better? Oh yes. Just throw it better. We've had the last 2 on camera with you, and all of a sudden, what's this? All right, for a lefty, sure. You threw him good for a lefty.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it's just so much fun when we get to give. As the night goes on, and Kevin will be in the booth later on with the round of 18 and 9 and the finals, just being able to stand up and give somebody a little bit of grief
Oh,
once in a
yeah.
while. They know it's coming. It's all in fun.
Oh, yeah.
With Kate last week, though, was pretty good with dealing with Chris Hoffman's sunburn. Calling him Kentucky Fried Chris. Nickname might stick.
I think
Once it's all over
it's
and done
already
with.
stuck.
So I just love the age range.
I do
the
too.
kids
I
in this
literally
thing.
saw some of these kids. I'm like, oh my God, they're so little.
Yeah.
And then you watch them throw the ball, and it's amazing. This summer I really want to get Landon to get in for some lessons.
Okay.
He has a beautiful throw, but his hand placement is just not great. So I want him to be able to do it because next year he can start middle school bowling already. So
Oh, yeah, that's right.
yeah.
Well, you
Actually,
have
I think this year he could technically start in 5th grade. but-
5th grade, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I want to get him some lessons to get him, because when they're listening to mom and dad and mom saying okay, I need you to put your hand here and I need you to touch your thumb to your forehead and, move right and do this and slow your feet down. They're like, whatever, mom,
Right. Yeah.
But when they listen to someone else, they actually do what they say.
Absolutely. So, and there's great coaches already. Matt Gasson's a great
Oh,
coach.
yeah.
Bob Mackey's another one.
We would
Alpine,
we would
yeah.
probably go out to Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make Matt come here. He can drive. He can come out here. Lock up the shop, Matt. He was here
too
last
funny.
week. He can come out here anytime.
Sure.
Why not? So let's see, Rocky. Nick will have 12 crossovers, no problem. I don't know how many of them have been crossovers. He's gonna be stepping up for the 9th frame on lane 12 momentarily. We'll stay with him. Maybe he'll do something different. Go through the nose for a squasher or something like that. Oh, 7-10. How about
No
that?
way. Was
A
that Steve Brinkman?
7-10. Steve Brinkman with the 7-10 conversion
That is
on
amazing.
lane 9. How about that? Nice
on
bounce.
Stephanie's birthday.
Yeah. What an awesome bounce.
Wow. I'm going to need to replay that again.
We can make that happen. Hold on.
That is phenomenal. I have never seen that
Let me work my magic here
Covered.
for a second.
in real life ever.
All right, let's work the magic here. Just give me a second, everybody. We'll get that back up on the screen. That was on.
He's
9
trying to
and 10.
replay it.
Yeah, I gotta add the feed here in the booth laptop. There we go.
What lane was that on?
It was on lane 9.
9. Yeah.
I didn't see. I heard it so crazy. I didn't see it. Yeah, it's Stephanie's birthday, so I went to Stephanie to shake her hand. I was like, "Hey, happy birthday! Your dad gave you a split."
All right.
You know what's funny about that is Stephanie's first ball when she threw it tonight was she left a 7-10.
Oh.
And we told her, we are like, oh boy, happy birthday.
All right, so it's going to look the same here. We're going to pull away from Justin here, but there you're going to see Steve Brinkman left side of your screen stepping up. Spare ball into the 10 and watch it bounce out, roll over, and take it down. How
Wow.
about that?
Crazy.
So, except I didn't put it on the screen.
We were just watching it
We're
over
just
here by
watching it over
ourselves.
here. Hold on one second. We'll back that up here. Here we go. Come on. It's not playing nice for a second here.
Oh, wait.
Why are we not playing nice?
Nick
here?
got a real strike.
Yeah, how about that? So that's front 9. Much better, Nick. Much better. All right, we're off. Let's work on this again here.
I think
All right, now we'll have it here. All right, here we go. So here we go. So everybody
Oh,
can
there
see
we-
it. There you're going to see
okay,
Steve
there we go.
Brinkman on the left side of your screen. Shoot it at the 10 pin, get that perfect bounce, the roll across the deck, and slap it out
That's
for
so
the 7-10 conversion. How about that for
That
Steve
is cool.
Brinkman? That's the first one I've seen here at
That's
Country
cool.
Lanes. I don't know
Yeah.
how many. We'll have to ask your husband how many he knows about. There's got to be less 7-10s made than 300s.
honestly don't know of any, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
I bet you there's fewer 7. I mean, I hope we should buy him a. I don't know how much he.
I mean,
if
I
you
did
have
buy him a
beer or
shot.
something. Okay,
I
well,
bought
there
him a
we
shot
go.
earlier. I might have to buy him another one.
there we
'Cause That's
go.
pretty amazing.
Yeah. So that's pretty freaking cool. See, you're good luck in the booth. We got Nick on the front 9. We've got a 7-10 that's made.
It's a good night.
And, yeah, we had Peter Cortez with a front 9 earlier this season. Kevin. Oh, you busy? All right, when do you have a moment? How many 7-10s have been made here this year? Is that the first one? That's the first one.
I've
You've
never
had-
seen one here before.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
I can clip it tonight. Yeah, I can clip it later
Yeah.
on. Yeah, I'll clip it later on.
With Nick Casares on the front 9,
Yep.
you talk about river stories from Tuesday.
Oh yes, oh yes. So here's the other thing. So when Kevin and I first started dating, I used to go watch him bowl every single Tuesday and every single Wednesday, and I would hang out, and I would get to know his team and get to know the other teams. And Nick Casares and his sister and his dad were some of the first people that I met. Such a great family. They're so sweet, and we always had a blast. So he's been like a staple in the bowling community to me. Him and I mean so many other people. I met so many people through the bowling community before we even bought the bowling alley. You know, just from going and watching him and hanging out. I mean, there were literally nights that I would be with other teams and getting them to play quarters while I was just watching their bowling.
Yeah.
And we would be, pretty drunk because we would be playing quarters at the table. I busted the back of a glass once, and I was like, "How did that happen?" Because a quarter bounced off
Yeah.
it. It went in, but I had no clue how in the world that I did that. Yeah, I had just so much fun hanging out with everyone, getting to know everyone in the bowling community, and it was one of the reasons why, like, when we talked about buying a bowling alley, I was just like, you know what, the bowling community is great. Like, I would absolutely love this.
Yeah, and I mean the support you've gotten early on for the Baker's Dozen tournament has been great as well. Some
Yeah,
early
Kevin and I
squads.
actually bowled that last Friday night, and we had a blast.
Kicked things off, yeah.
That was the first time I ever bowled Baker, ever.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's fun.
At first, I was just like, oh, God, you're just going to have to tell me when I'm up. Like, I don't get it, right? Like, oh, my gosh. And so we make it easy. We have a sheet on the table that literally tells you who goes when, what game, and it was just so much fun.
Yeah.
So much fun. On a Friday night in the summer, to get that many people here and just to have fun, it was great. And everyone, we've had a lot of really positive feedback from it. Like, oh, no one does stuff like this, or like, we don't get Baker tournaments. And, the reason why we did 3-person is because sometimes, especially during the summer, it's hard to get 5 people.
Right.
It's hard to
yeah.
get 5 people. So, that's why we did that. And it was a blast, absolute blast.
Yeah, it's neat because you have to rotate through your lineup. It's not like the same person's bowling the first, 4th, 7th, and 10th of every game. You have to rotate your lineup through so everybody gets a shot at throwing 4 frames a game instead of 3.
Yep.
Kevin, are we gonna if Nick actually does it because there was a mulligan involved in there? Are we actually going to count it as a?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a sanctioned event.
Right. So he'll get a free drink out of it.
And I'll make a donation at DSO. I think I put that in the event.
Nice. So you're going to let him buy that second mulligan then too if he needs it? It'd be funny if he goes like double 9 and then you got to make. The funniest part is he'd have to bowl his entire 10th frame over. He wouldn't just get that last shot. If you want to go for 300, he'd have to bowl the entire 10th frame over. So.
But he
It's
does
going to
have
be
that
interesting.
second chance with
Yes,
a $5
indeed.
donation.
I'm hoping there's $300 in that donation kitty tonight.
Him and his family have always been good supporters of our fundraiser
Yeah.
for DSAW and LeeAnn tournament. It's wonderful.
Yeah, you can tell that the nerves are there already for Nick. I mean, he's walking around. He's trying to pretend he's all cool, calm, and collected, but you know the nerves are there. Kevin Degner says you're going to shoot your next 700 on a Wednesday when you're bowling against Kevin's team.
I hope so. That would be phenomenal. Because Kevin's team is coming over this year, so it'll be nice too. Because then we'll be at the same place.
Well, as you said, there's a lot of support between the centers on this side of town with Classic Lanes, Greenfield. Obviously, I mean, 3 of the 4 centers we've had host the majority of our Brew City bowling shows are the centers on this side of town, and I've known Gina forever.
Yep.
And coming in and talking to Kevin, when I started posting about the Brew City Bowling Show, he got a hold of me right away, going, "I want this. I want to bowl on TV.
Yeah.
I want to, and wow, the first time we were here, every time we've been here, we've had a nice crowd, but the first time we were here with Sparkles the Rainbow and all the other stuff.
The unicorn.
I mean, the Sparkles the Unicorn. You and your husband each being high game on your shows and that kind of thing. It's so
And
much
we never
fun.
use those certificates anymore.
Well, I'm sure they'll be back.
We have one we have to book before the end of the month. I just don't know when we can get away, but
Right.
especially with the.
So. But yeah, everything with it. But American, I know you guys go to American Place here and there. And I
We
know
love
they've
it there.
been- Yeah, I
We
know.
love it. I'm so excited for them to break ground and like have their permanent place. But
Yeah.
honestly, it's just so much fun. It's not that far away. It's 45 minutes from here.
Yeah.
So we have a blast. Their steak restaurant is amazing.
Yeah,
We have
North Shore,
oh my God,
Aurora, yeah.
so good, so good. Every time we go, we ask them what the soup of the day is and ask them for a sample because they always make the best soups. Our favorites was like a potato dill pickle. Oh my
Potato
God, it
dill
was
pickle,
so
okay.
good. Yeah.
Okay.
I love everything pickle. Shout out to my pickle nipple volleyball team.
I could have steered that in such a different direction. I love everything
Dill
pickle.
pickles, not sweet pickles. Dill pickles,
pickle.
Phil.
Okay. So that's your nickname for Kevin, Dill Pickle?
I'm just gonna stop. I gotta bite my tongue because, like I said, my kids are gonna be watching this replay.
Understand. That's one that can still stay well above the
Yep.
the atmosphere
Yep.
there. So leave that where it is. So Jenny Casares says we love you, LeeAnn, in the chat. So good. Hey, is
Jenny.
that what relation is that to Nick?
Sister.
Sister. So
Yeah.
you might be able to see your brother watch a. We'll put the 300 in quotes here, but hey, you still got to step up in the 10th frame. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you even got a mulligan. I don't even care if it's a 9-pin tap tournament.
Oh, I love it.
know.
I love watching it no matter what.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
I've
exactly.
had one 300 in a 9-pin tap, and my legs were like jello in the 10th frame. No joke. I still got it, though. It was super fun.
Oh, yeah. One of the last tournaments I bowled before my retirement from bowling was over by Gina. They had the four-person 9-pin tap tournament. Hadn't bowled in 2 months and came out natural front 11. So it was $100 if you shot a natural 300.
Okay.
And I looked at her, I go, do you want me to save you $90 right now if you buy a round of shots? She goes, yeah. I threw it. I didn't mean to throw it terrible, but I threw it absolutely horrendous and left left-handed, left the 3-pin light. Almost rolled it. And she came through. She bought the round of shots, and I got my $10 from my 9-pin tap 300. So I was happy. I think I shot like 878 that night.
Oh.
So I had a 9-pin 300
Oh,
and then a
no.
278.
Oh, no.
Hold on one second. The question is, will he get the second mulligan? Buy that mulligan now! I'm trying to help him out here. I don't know if he can hear me. But he could buy the second mulligan.
He could, but I don't know if he knows. Does he know?
That's why I'm trying to get his attention. So he's got to bowl the whole 10th frame first before he can use
Oh. Well, he doesn't have to bowl
Well, he doesn't
the
have
whole,
to, yeah, but-
let's say he gets another strike and he
Right.
threw that one really fast and really outside.
Yeah,
Same with that
yes.
one.
Yeah, that one.
Nah, that did not come back.
So-
I mean, he could technically pay for that second mulligan.
Buy a mulligan! Nick, you can buy your mulligan. You can buy the second one. Yeah, you can buy a second one for $5. There we go. There we go. We're buying that mulligan. Where's Kevin?
Yeah,
Or
where's
Eric
Kevin?
Or I don't know where everybody went. Oh, there's Eric. You got Nick's mulligan? All right, he's got Nick's mulligan. Way to go,
Perfect.
Eric.
Come on, Nick.
How often do you get a second chance at a 300?
He's got to go
This
erase
is
that score
beautiful.
up there for him. There we go. Okay.
Let's
Come on,
do
Nick.
it, Nick.
You got this.
Thanks, Eric. He's been hauling butt all night long trying to get these mulligans taken care of
Slow
with
it
Kevin.
down.
So
That looks a little bit
little better?
Oh, come on, man.
Well, at least he's got a better chance at the spare.
That's true.
I mean, you look at the big picture. Get out of here with 279, have a few more pins, and make that cut.
Yeah, it was like he got too nervous and he really whipped that one down there,
Yeah.
and it was really far on the outside there.
So-
Did not come back in for him.
It's great to see the mulligans being used. Like I said, I hope we
Yep.
get the $300. I hope everybody, good or bad, buys that second mulligan tonight. Well, he gets one more pin
Aw,
on the
Nick, and he
scoreboard.
missed his 10 pin.
So,
All right, 262. That's pretty good.
oh, hold on, we got to update that because it doesn't always update on Lane Talk when we do the mulligans here.
Oh,
So let's-
267. Sorry, 267.
Did it update? Yeah,
Yes,
there we
it
go. So the
updated.
rest of the scoreboards will drop
Yeah,
down now.
267.
So, well, hey, before we get to the really good questions, we're going to take a little audio intermission here because bowlers have to move.
Yep.
I have to refresh my beverage. I'm sure you can need to get yourself a
Yep.
beverage. I'm sure a few bowlers will be getting beverages as well. And we suggest you at home, hopefully you got something good in the freezer. So
Crack one open with us.
yeah, so we'll be back. Game 3 coming up next.
All you need is like yeah.
I'll be back next week.
Yeah. Guy in the red light or BB gun, they're trying to hit like the bottle and in the little fire pit. And like when it's like trying to hit the doves and they don't when you and Chris had guns, we're shooting at the doves and they don't even move, they just ruffle their feathers and they're like they just kinda laugh at you like, look at me, I'm so scared. Oh, really?
Keep missing. Yeah, they're bouncing right off. I got more keys in my railing on my deck.
Really? You guys have a deck on there?
Sounds like the biggest one.
Well, I have 116 and 199. I should have bought a mother.
Yeah, I know. I'll bring your phone.
Later on, I always do it after. I always do it before break. I grab one. Just log out. Trip on it. Trip up, then you may log out. No. The Down East Cider.
Waiting for yours.
Game 3 will end.
Did you see my
I haven't read them yet.
No, there's
I can't find them.
Kids. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just that, I don't know who's that.
Let's do it.
Fuck it at this point.
Let's do it. She wants
I need
another
another shot
shot.
at this point. Fuck it at this point.
Yeah, right? I've had a few. My ears are red, mostly because I've been wearing that. Oh, yeah.
And then 2:10 and then film on the film on shot for a second. Frame it out, then make the scene contact with my shit. I'm not watching. 7:10 and a 2:18 on my shoot down. He said, way to stick it to him, make the 7:10 and beat by one. And I looked at Lee and I said, I don't know. I said, at my first shot, and I get a stone 8:10. I said, another round of shots, please.
You're growing up now. Did you make yourself an ice cream and cake for your
No, I didn't. But everybody said, oh, that's really good.
It's pretty bad to have a mulligan on your first frame.
I moved right in my name quite clear, so I mean, there's, I have to move right in my name. I got my board right at locked up. When I'm playing, you got more hand than I do. Yeah, a better angle. That I do. Not that steep. That's one right.
right, game 3 getting ready to get underway here. Pretty good pace. I figure we'd be right around 8:45 or a few minutes early right now. So the bowlers, it's nice that when it gets in this situation, bowlers aren't worried too much about 2-lane courtesy and all other stuff. Here's 1 lane each way. Let's go.
I really hate two-lane
hate 2-lane
courtesy.
courtesy.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And when people, when you're going up 2 lanes over and then they get mad and throw their ball down, I'm just like, what's happening right now?
Tournaments are one thing. Your league night, no. League night, 1 each way, and let's just freaking go.
But you can't even do that when you're at state or anything like that. Even nationals, you can't do 2-lane.
Yeah, nationals is supposed to be 1 lane. We all see how that works sometimes.
We don't have any problems with it with our
Really? Okay.
with our
With your
group.
group?
Yeah,
Well, that's good. So, she's LeeAnn Meier. I'm $2 Phil Brylow. Game 3, week 6 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Speaking of American Place Casino, what's your favorite slot machine down there at American Place?
Oh, Kevin
Right
and
now.
I love Dragon Link, let's be real.
Okay.
But I love the, there's 3 giant chickens.
Crazy
and then,
chickens.
And, when,
Yeah.
and it goes, bonk,
Yeah.
right?
That's That's my wife's
funny.
favorite machine,
I
Crazy
love that
Chickens.
one. I
So-
love that one.
Actually, there's a slot game on the old internets, one of the apps on the phone called Super Bowl slots.
Okay.
And actually, one of the slots they just added was Crazy Chickens.
Oh, I might have to download that one. That's fun.
Sorry, honey, I forgot to tell you when I talked to you last night. So they just uploaded it late yesterday, and I didn't get back on the game last night. It's her favorite. Every time I go down there, a couple of months back, we were driving back from something in Illinois. I forgot what it was. We were down there for the day, and I'm like, we're stopping at American Place because I have a feeling Crazy Chicken's going to be good to you.
Oh.
I have a feeling that you're going to win the major.
Okay.
She didn't win the major. I won the major.
Oh my God. Did you see someone just won the big progressive on that?
Well, there was one the other day.
They were betting a lot, though. I think
It was like
$75.
$75.
Yes.
They won 23
who
grand.
can do that?
I actually took a picture of that and showed my wife.
I can't do that.
And then
Sorry.
she sent it to some friends of hers too. Yeah. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
we got a 5-pin. We got a 5-pin on 9.
Oh, there we go. Are we on him?
I'm in.
We're
I don't know.
on.
I don't even know who this guy is. I have not seen him.
Yeah, I don't know either, but
He started on 1 and 2. Yes. We got this.
the Meian rule
We're
is
doing
in full
it.
effect for any
Brian Meehan, we love you.
any broadcasting by $2 Phil. So.
Someone tag Brian Meehan in this. Dennis, you're watching. Come on.
Oh, all over it.
Ah.
Somebody sent me, or your husband sent me a video, I think, of Brian missing one at Nationals this
Oh,
year.
we have a whole compilation of people throwing at 5 pins at nationals on the Root River
they're
squad.
all-
It was
and
so
they're all-
funny.
They're
It
all
was
up there.
great.
Yeah, there's Crazy Chickens
Oh,
on your phone.
you missed
So,
it. Oh,
there
I
you go.
love that.
So there you go.
You missed it. You're too slow, Dennis.
So, yeah, Crazy Chickens is a fun one. I like the Eureka train where it pulls like if you get it the dynamite and then it fills the screen
yep.
and then it
Kevin
pulls
likes
the
that
train.
one.
Yeah, I've had some good luck on that. Huff and Puffs, I've had some good luck there on those.
I'm not a huge fan of Huff and Puff. No, Dragon Link's always my favorite. That and then they have the 3 drum one.
Oh, the dancing drums.
Yes,
Yeah,
one's
that's
a
a
great
good one too. So, I still have.
Why do you
a
know
love for
all
the
the
real-
names of these? By the way, I'm just like, yeah, the 3 drums, and you're like, yeah, dancing drums.
I have a mind like a spider web. It latches on to pretty much. It's got a lot of holes in it, but it can latch on to a lot of stuff.
The dumb stuff.
My wife says I am full of use.
Carrie, I'm sorry.
No, she'll be the first one to tell you I am full of useless information. So,
Oh,
no
Rocky
doubt
said
about
that
it.
was Alejandro. That must be your friend.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to see here. Yeah, my wife loves the Willy Wonka slot machines too when we're out in Vegas.
Oh, that's funny.
She loves playing those too.
I had there was a Wicked Witch one. I don't know if it was like a Wizard of Oz one or something. That one was fun out in Vegas.
Oh. I like the old school 3 real ones. So
Yep.
this is at last September at American Place.
Very nice.
4 jackpots. It was $3,400 and change on a 225 bet. That was nice.
I don't know if Robin is still listening or not over there, but her and her daughter Ashley got me stuck on the oh my God. They call them the FU babies. Funan and Funu.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's spelled
I
foo. Yeah.
love that one. Love that one. And on my 40th birthday, when Ashley and I took a trip out to Vegas, I had a ton of luck I won. What? Oh, we're getting to your questions,
Yeah.
Gina. I think I went there with a good amount of money because I'm like, it's my 40th birthday. I'm like, I'm just going to go have fun. Like, whatever, girls' weekend, right? And I ended up, I think I won like $8,000. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Nice. Oh, there we go.
Kentucky Fried
Kentucky Fried
Chris
Chris
is
is
peeling.
If you want to screw the other bowlers up on your pair, just leave it on the lane. Just throw it out past the foul
yes. Maddie just said auto up. I can't. What is the name of that one, Maddie? I can't remember. It's the one where you get like the dumplings.
Oh, hot pots or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. That
Hot
one's
pots.
fun. Maddie and Prizzy and I played, and Kevin and I played that one in Reno a lot.
Okay.
We sat there for a long time.
Well, I already asked some of the questions that Gina Hurst and company already have.
Well, I might have different answers now.
How did owning a center come about?
Yeah,
we talked about
that. Yeah.
Who's your favorite teammate not named Kevin? They have a predicted answer.
I know they do. I feel like if I say this, they're gonna all get mad at me. But don't get mad at me. No, I would say Prizzy. Prizzy because we talked through a lot. He's on my Wednesday night team. He's one of my best friends. So we talked through a lot of things with bowling. Like he can literally look at me and be like, "Hey, dummy, get your hand out of the ball," or "slow down," or you know what I'm saying, and like I don't get offended. And I can say the same thing to him, but he helps me a lot. Like I'm like, "Oh, what am I doing wrong? Like what am I doing?" And then he's just like, "I think you're doing this," or "Hey, try backing up 3 inches," or whatever. And that always helps me a ton when you have supportive bowlers who can literally just be blunt and honest. Flaming hot pots. Sorry, flaming hot pots is what that one's called. Thanks, Maddie. When you have a teammate that can be blunt and honest with you, but not be like a jerk about it, like that's like the best kind of teammate. Someone who watches you, someone who watches what's going on. Tells you when the transition's happening, like, hey, I think you should switch to this ball. Like, they know your equipment even. Like, that to me is important and has helped me throughout the years. So.
Still remember Josh when he was here for the first time he was on the Brew City Bowling Show, and I walked up there and I go, "It's Przbilski, right?" And he looked at me like, "How did you know that?" I'm like, "There's a few of you around Milwaukee."
Can you spell it, though? Because I have memorized this because I've had to sign him up for tournaments so many times. And his kids are wonderful. His girls have watched our kids, and they've played with our kids, and his son has played baseball with their kids. Like, can you spell it?
P-R-Z-Y-Z.
Nope.
P-R-Z-Y.
B-Y.
B-Y.
L-S-K-I. Yeah.
Threw an extra Z in there. Okay. I used to go to school with his nickname was Butch Przbilski back in the day.
Yeah.
So there's a few Przbilskis around.
That's
you
funny.
think they'd all know each other. It's like everybody goes, "Hey, you know this Brylow?" It's not a common last name. I'm going, actually, no. You got to remember, I go, my dad was from a family of 8, and then his uncle had a family of 8. So, like, there's cousins I could walk by on the street and not even know that I was related to them.
That's
that many
funny.
People.
I feel like there's a different favorite teammates, different nights of the week. Like I have certain people who I bowl tournaments with. And it's always the people that we can talk through things and support each other and just have a good time. Like for me, I'm more about having the fun, and then the scores come after that. You know, so like Sean DeGeorge Hill and Prizzy and Travell and all those guys. Like I bowl tournaments with them, and I really enjoy that. Like, and I have my girls team. I have Laura and Kim and Katie. Like we all bowl women's tournaments together. Like we have a blast. You know, so.
But you gotta have the chemistry to go with the. Yeah, you know how the other person throws the ball. You can make suggestions, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you still have to have the personal chemistry along with it.
Absolutely,
So.
and just have fun. I don't like when people get angry and like bring the team down. Like I would rather just have a fun time. It's uplifting. You know what? This is my night out, and I don't get a lot of nights out.
Right.
Especially away from the kids. So I don't want to be angry about my bowling. I just want to have a good time. And even if I'm bowling like crap, it is what it is.
Jen Casorsa says her mom's maiden name is Przbilski.
No. There's an extra L in
there's
there.
an extra L in there? Przybylski, okay. They
Oh.
probably changed something at Ellis Island. Took a couple letters. They do that. They do that all the time.
Oh, it's so funny.
You hear stories of that all the time, like people that got their name changed when they went to Ellis Island or whatever, just to not sound as ethnic.
Yep.
You know, because
Yeah.
you know, back when old white men were all racist, it seemed like.
We had a
Back in the day.
5-pin there on lane 8. Somebody covered it. No, pretty sure it was a 5-pin.
All right, question. Another question. Favorite all-time bowling ball?
Oh God.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm gonna have to say the Hammer Web Pearl because that's what I threw my 700 with. And it wasn't a ball that I went after. I was bowling with Storm equipment because that's Kevin's love, and so that's why he bought me right.
Okay.
And Maddie actually helped me with that ball. He even drilled it up for me. And the first season I tried it, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I was like, this ball doesn't do anything. I hate it. And then when I started getting a little bit more hand of the ball and I needed something that was weaker, oh man, Alejandro just left another 5-pin there.
It's right on the screen.
So that was a ball that I brought out from the back. I was like, wait a second, I got something in the back. And I literally ran behind the lanes and I grabbed that ball. And it started doing wonders for me. So it's still something that I love. It's probably seen better days. And Matt Gasson actually found me another 14-pound one.
Oh,
I mean, it's
there you go.
retired, right? So
Right.
he found me. I have it. I just haven't drilled it up yet because I don't know
Smart
how I
move.
want to drill it.
Right. All over it. I still have a few bowling balls that, even though I haven't bowled since January 2020, I still haven't drilled up yet. So
I have a couple.
If I get back in, maybe as long as you don't drill it, you're better off. So the holes don't crack or anything like that.
Maddie said she better say that Web Pearl. I did. That is, there's just certain equipment that works.
Right.
I would have to say now my most thrown ball is probably my Effect. I decided to re-drill some old equipment to see how it would work for me, just to get a better handle on how I'm throwing now versus how I was throwing way back when I first started.
Okay.
And I haven't really bought anything new. Kevin did surprise me one night with the Bionic. I'm not I haven't bowled on anything oily enough for that to actually work for me properly. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the Effect and the Hammer, the Web Pearl I think would be my favorite too.
What in heaven's name is bongo juice?
Oh, that's a Hefe shot. Hefe decided to make a shot on, I think was it our Saturday, Lee, or was it Wednesday night? I don't know. Hefe was here. And it's like Malort and like butterscotch. It's awful.
Well, Malort on its own.
Yeah. But, I mean, it kind of takes...
Malort is liquid FU,
but
is what I think.
But I think it's butterscotch. It takes away from the Malort. It's absolutely disgusting.
I was going to say, how can anything
he
take away
sent it
from
over
Malort?
to our lane. I want to say it was a Saturday. I'm not positive. He sent it over to me and some other people, and we were like, what is this? And he's like, bongo juice. I'm like, who calls it? Whatever. So we did it. He didn't do it with us, but I ended up I got him back. I got him back eventually.
Would you to pants him on the approach or something?
No. I made him do a shot.
Oh,
like
okay.
I made him. He doesn't
Gotcha.
drink very often, so
Yeah.
when he was drinking, I did. I made him do it. I was like, you get to taste this now.
We used to have a league rule on Friday nights. Speaking of the pantsing, that if you mooned the pins, it was a $5 fine.
Oh,
So,
jeez. Oh, Maddie said it's half Malort, half butterscotch.
half
See,
Malort,
there you go.
butterscotch.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great, but it's better than just doing straight Malort. I do have to say that.
All right. Amber just chimed in with what's the next karaoke night
I
here?
don't know. We got to talk to Kevin about
Okay,
that because
and then-
I would love that too. I'm
right.
all about it.
What's the go-to karaoke song for you?
Oh God, I have so many.
Well, let's go with 2 or 3 of them here.
I like a lot of punk rock songs when
Okay.
I sing karaoke, like Until the Day I Die.
Okay.
Story of the Year, I think is that one.
Story of the year.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will do anything from, I would literally I do Shania Twain, John Michael Montgomery, all the way to, oh my gosh, I think Amber and I sang Dancing Queen.
She's got System of a Down.
Oh, I have sung System of a Down.
Chop Suey or no?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
You can drop abbreviation in for any particular word.
Violent.
Oh, okay.
That one.
That one, okay.
Kevin and I sang it together,
Gotcha.
because it's a very quick, upbeat song,
right.
We did that one.
Yeah, you're not exactly swaying back and forth to a System of a Down song.
No. I mean, I will do literally anything. I love singing karaoke. I have so much fun.
Do you have Sirius XM radio?
Yeah.
Do you know Green Day has a channel on there now?
No.
It used to. It's channel 314. As Chris Hoffman brings in Chop Suey by System of a Down on his phone. They have a channel. It used to be Faction Punk, and now Green Day's taking it over. It's now Green Day's Idiot Nation, and all kinds of punk stuff back from. God, why am I blanking on some of that? Like Bad Brains, even like going way back, like stuff that most people wouldn't remember. Naked Ray Gun.
Okay.
Which was a great band, great punk band out of Chicago in the 80s, and
so
take off
local
on Sex
stuff
Pistols.
too.
No, it's just they kind of hit it. Naked Ray Gun kind of hit it big.
Okay.
But lots of new punk, that kind of thing. A little bit of there's some Rise Against in there and all kinds of stuff. But they've really opened up the variety of it since Green Day has taken it over.
I don't know if it's still a thing, but on WMSC's channel 91.7, they have a section called Pound Cake Punk. And one of the teachers there actually runs that session.
Okay.
And they played great. I mean, literally, my favorite punk, I would say they're more ska than punk, but punk ska band was the Mad Caddies. And I have heard them play that before, and I was like, wait a second, what? Like, this is great. But it was like I want to say it was like a Thursday morning like time slot. So I don't know if they do it anymore. That was back when I worked at MSOE, but yeah, there isn't a lot. Rocky just put what it was in the comments. The song that Kevin and I sang.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
but yeah, I have that station on my Sirius XM radio, and I'm traveling quite often.
I'll have to look at that one because Kevin has Sirius in the truck.
Yeah, channel 314.
I'll have to look that one up.
So. Scott with the pickup right there. He had a pretty good opening game. Said he finally found something here he's bowling good on. So.
Oh, that's good.
What else we got for a question here? Favorite activity to do outside of bowling?
I don't really have activities to do. I mean, like, I spend time with my kids, man. My kids are at that perfect. Oh, he just missed that. Scott did. Literally watching my kids play sports, cooking with my kids, like this. My kids are at the perfect age, the integral time of wanting to actually still spend time with me, and I'm gonna eat up every moment of that. I love those kids. They are fun. They love to paint. They love to play outside. They love all of the things, the sports. It doesn't matter. Having movie nights, going to the theater. Right now, that's kind of where I focused my life.
LeeAnn's theater night now is just sitting in her bedroom with a 58-inch TV.
Dude, so we had movie night. We had movie night in her room, and we laid in her bed. We all snuggled up in her bed and watched TV together. We watched the movie Hoppers.
Okay. Was it good?
It was great.
Okay.
It was so cute.
I'll have to.
It's honestly about, it's like a 19-year-old that figures out how to get into like a beaver's body.
Okay.
And goes to save a glade, right? And like hearing all the animals talk and the bad things that humans do to wreck their homes.
Right.
You know, stuff like
Yeah.
that. It was just such a cute movie. I really enjoyed it.
One of the first movies Carrie and I saw when we first started dating was Toy Story, the original.
Oh, are you
So
going
we've
to go
always
see Toy
had
Story
some-
5?
We're working
comes out
on
this
it.
Friday,
I know,
right?
we're working on it, yes.
Oh,
So
I want to take the kids so bad.
I just saw a preview clip where the gingerbread man is apparently the gingerbread man had a Brazilian butt lift. So and
What?
two gumdrops and they're spanking it. Apparently this one's PG-13. It's actually rated PG-13
In Toy Story?
or PG. Yeah, in Toy Story. Yeah, it was a
The
Brazilian.
gingerbread man's from the Shrek movies, though.
But there was a gingerbread man in this Toy Story. I swear to God. I swear I saw I'm going to find this
Okay.
clip.
All right.
Favorite Country Lanes employee.
Ha, Kevin. Maddie, you big jerk. We have some really good employees here. I'm gonna be real. We couldn't do the things that we do without having good employees.
Oh, I guess it wasn't Shrek. You're right.
I was gonna say yes.
So I'm sorry, because here it is. Yeah, there's the gingerbread man getting spanked.
Oh, what are you watching?
It's on Instagram. So Shrek fan too, but yeah, we'll probably one way or another we'll probably.
Do you know what? I think
go
it's
see
funny
Toy
because
Story.
I said to Kevin the other day, I was just like, how is it that our kids are watching the movies that we were watching as kids?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy to
Right.
me. Toy Story, I was a kid still,
Yeah.
you know, like, and now Toy Story 5's coming out. It's great. But yeah, my favorite activity is just hanging out with my kids. We have so much fun. I love cooking. Cooking is one of my favorite things to do. If I cook for you, it
Is
means
there-
I care about
Is
you.
there a family recipe that is your go-to? Like if you were to have, let's say, somebody coming over for the first time? Or
No, I
hanging
like to
out?
try everything.
Oh, really?
Like,
So you don't? Okay.
no. So, like, we've even had, there was a night that, like, Prizzy helped us with something around the house. And so we had invited him over for dinner. But it was a night that I decided to recreate my favorite meal at the Eiffel Tower restaurant at Paris in Vegas.
Okay.
And it's the olive oil poached halibut. And it's on this bed of couscous with roasted tomatoes, tomato water.
Oh, wow.
Like this homemade, like, herb oil, like, and microgreens. I recreated that entire meal, and I made a homemade, like, a panzanella bruschetta kind
Oh,
of
geez.
mixture salad to start,
Yeah.
right? And he always laughs at me. He tells me that our kids are so spoiled, like they don't even know what soup is out of a can. But I love to cook. I love to recreate fancy meals, is
Okay.
what I call it, right? My
Yeah.
kids love all foods, so it makes it easier because they will try anything. And they literally, on Sundays when I sit down to meal plan and go grocery shopping and all of that, they help me pick out the meals.
Nice.
Kaden picked out a creamy potato and ham soup that we made tonight. Actually, it was absolutely phenomenal. So, yeah, that's my outside of the bowling world hobby.
Yeah, Carrie bakes when she gets a chance. She likes. It's a running joke in the house. If there's something I can cook that's in my wheelhouse, which is kind of a small wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, a lot of times she'll cook. Because like last night, she had chicken thighs that were already cooked. That we had frozen. Yeah, we had grilled them out by her parents' house
Okay.
and smoked them and grilled them. And because her dad's a barbecue nut job. And
I want a smoker so bad.
yeah,
Like, so bad. I've been asking Kevin for like 2 years, at least. Like, can we please just get a smoker?
right.
I really want one. I want to try all the things.
Yeah. No, so we did, smoked chicken thighs and just a little seasoning on them. And then Trader Joe's, we always go Saturday night date night. We laugh
Okay.
and call it. Because that's the only time Trader Joe's is not an insane
Yeah.
place to go
Right.
shopping. Other than that, you try to get in that little parking lot or whatever, and it's just nuts. And so we picked up some raviolis, cashew de pepe for me, and
Okay.
I forgot which kind she had. And then and broccoli, and so I got everything all prepped up, and that was the wheelhouse last night. She finished off the chicken in the microwave, and it was all done. But chicken pot. She makes a chicken pot pie that is just insane. So whenever she bakes, when she says she's baking at work, everybody goes, "You bringing something in?"
You know,
Can we have some?
I don't love
Yeah.
baking, but I do have my grandma's recipe for mayonnaise cake. Sounds really weird, right?
It does sound a little weird.
It's a chocolate cake that uses mayonnaise instead of butter,
Okay.
and it's phenomenal.
Okay.
It's very moist, and it's I know some people hate that word. Sorry, but it's and I don't love sweets. I don't love sweets, and so it's like a very tame chocolate, and then you put a cream cheese frosting on it.
Okay.
Homemade cream cheese frosting.
I know some people have done a chocolate sour cream cake. That I've heard. I haven't heard of a mayonnaise.
Oh my! I'll have to make it for you sometime.
I may have to. Yeah.
I'll make it for you sometime. I promise.
It'd be pretty.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
game for
delicious.
it, yeah.
Absolutely delicious. And so it came from my grandma, and my aunt makes it for everybody, like for their birthday cakes and whatnot. So it's just so good. It's so good. I'm not a huge sweets person, and I'll eat that every single time.
Yeah, like Carrie the other day just said we were at home last Sunday, and she's like, "I'm just gonna make some brownies." All right, there's a thing of brownies with little mini M&Ms in it, and stuff like that. Now I got a snack. It's still sitting here, and I'm at home. Okay, let me cut a hunk off. So I remember one time it was either while we were dating or just after we got married. We were at her parents' house, and her dad had started, because of his blood sugar, started trying to do like sugar-free kind of desserts. And then this is back in the turn of the century before you had Splenda and all that other fun stuff. And they made these brownies, these sugar-free brownies. And I'm trying to be a nice son-in-law. And
did it taste like crap?
I'm choking down like my third bite. And my mother-in-law, Shirley, she goes, "Phil, you can put it down. It's really bad. You don't have to finish that." I'm like, "Good, thank God." Because I was just trying to, keep, like, I can't do this in front of,
Cooking for people is kind of like my love language. Like, I love to have, like, Sunday suppers, and we have, like, friends over, and, like, we have a good time. We grill out. Like, whatever it is, that's one of my favorite things, because that's how I grew up. On the weekends, like, that was the only time my mom was ever around, because she worked second shift.
Okay.
And so she would make big meals on the weekends, and that was a thing. If she cooked for you, like, she cared about you. You know, like that's I got that from her. And Kevin can talk about all the different kinds of foods. I make Korean food, Italian food. It doesn't matter. I'll try anything. I'll try to make whatever.
So your parents were split shifters too, then? Your mom was second shift, your dad was first.
Yeah, so I didn't see my mom much. She didn't come to a lot of my I was in every high school sport you could think of.
Yeah.
All the extracurricular things. She wasn't around a lot. So
yeah, my mom did that until I was until I was like 12. She was either third or second shift for quite a few years. And I think it was 12 or 13.
Yeah.
So, which made for fun summer sometimes, because she'd be home sleeping during the day after working third shift, and we'd all have to be really quiet. Not fight.
I mean, my kids have to be quiet when they're home from summer school now, when they get home, because I'm still working, because I work from home. So, it's hard. They don't get it. No kid really does. I'm like, go outside.
Yeah.
Kid, just go outside.
Get some sun.
But today when it's raining, whatever. The boys came up here to play around here, and Leilani was home with me. So usually if I have like 1 to 2 kids here, like with me at home, it's fine. When all 3 of them are there, it's a fight.
Would you buy another bowling center and expand the empire?
No, not a chance. Not a chance. It's not that we don't love it. It's the time, the commitment, hiring the employees, finding the right.
But you could have a favorite employee at each bowling center then, and then Matt would be happy. See how that works?
It's not even about that. It's literally. Wait, what? What'd she say? What?
What was?
Doubles? Doubles what?
Oh, you talked to Kevin on that one.
Yeah. I don't make that decision.
Yeah.
That's.
Wow.
That means no. He's a parent.
Yeah.
I have to think about it means no when you're a parent. Just say no. Am I right, Steve Belanda?
Yeah.
I'm right.
I thought he was going to do that right after we got back from the remodel. So is what I thought. I heard doubles was going to be. Could be wrong.
No, I don't want any more bowling alleys.
Let's see, Amber. No, we can't play Kung Fu Fighting or game style. I can't afford the ASCAP licensing, and then Facebook will kick us off, and all the fun stuff.
I mean, if you sing it though,
are
they going to kick you off if you sing it?
If you sing enough bars, I mean. Oh yeah, didn't you see that thing about Colbert's last show?
No.
Yeah, Stephen Colbert's last show, he used the Peanuts theme. Without permission.
Oh.
So then. The company that owns the rights to that music now sued CBS. CBS settled. Oh, no. This is great because CBS paid what they wanted, And then the company turned around and donated it to World Central Kitchen. So
Oh wow.
it was awesome. Like, yeah, here, give us, we want this money. Okay.
Yeah.
Immediately turned around, gave it to World Central
Oh,
Kitchen.
well, I mean, that's
So
good.
it was pretty cool. Yeah. Just like, okay. I mean, I've only gotten one season. There was music in the background at a bowling center we were at a long time ago. On a live stream, and yeah, I got a notice. I got one of the notices.
I guess
from
cease
YouTube.
and desist.
Like, we're taking over your feed, and you're not making any money off it. Well, I'm making 8 cents off it tonight on YouTube, probably. So I mean, don't worry about it. So, I'm far from a social influencer. I'm not making much of anything on these things.
That's funny.
Other than the nice check that you and Kevin write at the end of the season, which is greatly appreciated.
You're welcome.
Yes. But I think, once again, a lot of other people
We love
appreciate
having
it
you
as well.
here. We love having you
It's
here.
fun. It's such a fun change of pace.
You're the
for me.
only reason why I actually agreed to be in this booth.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Okay,
It's good to know.
because
Thank you so much.
I don't. This isn't my jam.
Yeah.
Like this is Kevin's thing, right?
Yeah.
But this is. I said okay.
Well, it's fun, and it's not all about the bowling. This is during
No.
this part of the tournament. We get to learn a little bit about LeeAnn and her
Sure.
favorite stuff and that kind of thing. And what is the I've never noticed that Kevin's got a tattoo in the back of his left calf.
Yeah, he's
What
got
is-
the Down syndrome awareness
Oh, does he?
ribbon
Okay.
with Leilani's name written.
Because
in
you have a tattoo
Korea.
on your,
I do. I
on
do.
your right
there.
forearm.
Yeah.
Okay.
My left forearm.
That's the same type of thing.
Sort of.
Okay.
This has the 3 up arrows. If you look, I've posted about it. If you look,
Okay.
it's a thing for families and parents that have kids with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
I can't think of like the 3, whatever, the up, whatever. I can't right now. I've had too many
No,
drinks.
that's fine.
But
That's why she can tolerate me, everybody, because she's had a
no,
couple.
no,
I'm
no.
kidding. I know.
But his is the Down syndrome awareness
Okay.
ribbon, and it has Leilani's birth dates and her name written in Korean, and it has something else like be a little extra or something. It says,
Okay.
yeah. So
Yeah,
he's-
I don't usually stare at your husband's calf, but he walked by. He's not usually in shorts either. That I remember. And all of a sudden,
yeah, he is.
Okay, I never caught that before. So
Yeah.
he's got good calves.
Yeah.
I'll give him credit for that. I mean, if we were in prison, but yeah,
That's hilarious. Too funny.
there's we talk about all kinds of acceptance in the world, whether it's with somebody with Down syndrome,
Yep.
somebody with a physical disability,
Yep.
those that might not have the same orientations we do in various things. And a buddy of mine one time, he posted, he goes, just so everybody knows, he goes, I'm 95% straight, I'm 3% I'll make out with a guy in front of a homophobe, and 2% if I was in I forget if he goes, if I was in prison with Ewan McGregor, I'd be his bottom or something. It was just absolutely hilarious. Like here's where we stand, or just be tolerant to people or whatever. He goes, 3%. He goes, if I saw a homophobe and another guy that was there, I'd make out just to make the homophobe uncomfortable. That sounds about right. So, Paul and Diane Krantz?
No.
No, you don't know? Okay.
No.
They bowl a lot at Gina's place. And
Okay.
she's in the Hall of Fame, State Wisconsin Hall of
Wait,
Fame.
do I?
You've probably crossed paths with them over the years.
Okay.
We were in their we went to their wedding in Las Vegas in 2003,
Okay.
and we were staying out at Sam's Town. They were staying at Treasure Island because that's where they were getting married, and we went out for a Packer game. And for some reason, we had the only rental car, so some people took cabs and stuff out to this Packer bar. And on the way back, we had 9 people piled into a Dodge Intrepid, maybe, or whatever the heck
Okay.
it was. Like, there's 6 people in the back. Paul Krantz is straddling me, facing me in the front seat when my wife's driving. And then we're at a stoplight on Las Vegas Boulevard, and he just looks at me, and he looks at the woman, and he just lays one right on at the stoplight.
What?
I'm like, all right. So, it's pretty
Okay.
good. Yeah. So, yeah, it was hilarious. Like, the whole car just stopped. My wife's just sitting there laughing her ass off because she knows I have no filter. I've got a lot more of a filter now than I had earlier in life.
Your wife is great.
She is absolutely the best thing that's ever happened to me.
That's the perfect answer.
So,
I hope she's listening.
She might be. Otherwise, she's elbow deep in a good book right now. So
I've been like that the last few
Have you?
nights.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a Kindle or anything that you use?
I
or-
do.
Yeah.
I just got one for Christmas, a new one, because my old one wouldn't do updates anymore. It was
Okay.
so old.
Yeah, she loves her Kindle. So
Yes.
She just got a new cover for
I
it.
don't.
and-
I don't like physical books anymore
Yeah.
because I don't like having to have a light on when Kevin's trying to
So
sleep.
you got the white back. And,
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah. It's sweet. She has good.
Chinicasaurus, yes, the lucky few. The 3 copies, rising up and moving forward is what it stands
Okay.
for. Thank you. Maddie, I'm going to tell everyone that I'm going to tell you the same thing that I tell my kids. Favorite Country Lanes employee, you're all my favorite for different reasons. It's true, though.
If you really want to be a favorite, take that winner's bucket from Holtz and wash and wax your car. Order that damn thing out.
No, we actually just
Oh, I was
got our
gonna say,
vehicles
I
detailed
saw
from
a
Alex
picture, that's
Nikolai. Yeah. We tried
Is
to
that
get
Lynn
him in
Nikolai?
the.
Is that Lynn Nikolai's
Yes.
son? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
We tried to get him to come to the booth to talk
Yeah.
about it, but oh my God, he did such an amazing job. It was so phenomenal. I literally said to the kids, I said, "You see how clean this van is? You better keep it this way." Like,
Is there a bit like do you have a business name?
yeah,
or
he just
what's-
started.
Yeah, well, take a peek and see if you can find it so we can give him a little. Oh God, because Lynn and Carrie used to bowl a long time ago when they had the Monday Night Women's individual classic at Classic Lanes Greenfield.
Detail Devotion Auto Detailing.
Detailed Devotion. So there you go.
Yes.
Give Alex a look on Facebook. I'm sure he's out on Facebook.
Yes,
So yeah,
he
give him
does have a
look out there.
Facebook page.
Yeah, so give him a
Yeah.
look and have him porter that vehicle, and especially like you said, if you have kids, because the Cheerios and the almost got the back door carry-on thing too. So it's awesome to know. Yeah, Lynn one time she bowled.
I love her.
We had
She's so phenomenal.
right when we started doing TV shows on Time Warner. This is now almost 20 years ago.
Okay.
Lynn came up and bowled, and she made the show, and she didn't want to bowl in the show because she was so nervous about being on TV. I'm like, Lynn, just pretend you know everybody here.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. Nobody, just pretend that you're just bowling Monday Night League. And she actually bowled really well. She was I thought she was so nervous.
No one can stop those nerves, though.
Yeah.
Every time. It doesn't matter if you've been on the show once, twice. Doesn't matter. You still have the nerves. Like, it's still there.
Oh, I'm sure EJ Tacken on Sunday on Saturday. Before he stepped up for that 10th frame, I'm sure the nerves were flying. And I'm sure they're probably flying even more after he sat back down.
I mean, I'm sure that they are used to it more than anything. I'm saying, like, even for the Bruce City bowling shows, like, every time I'm nervous. Every time. The first time, though, I was literally pacing. Like, I thought I was going to pee my pants. I was pacing so bad. I'm pretty sure Maddie and all those guys were laughing at me because I was on his team. And then I ended up bowling really good.
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy.
Once you just take that big exhale when you're on the approach
Yep.
and try to just empty out the mind, not think about what's going on. So
I think that the great thing about like bowling, especially all the tournaments around here, we have so many different options, and having a Baker tournament, having a mixed doubles or Scotch doubles, like there's so many different things that you can bowl, and it's so much fun.
Yeah.
Like it really is, and having the options to do it on TV. Like
Right.
I've had people are like, oh my God, I saw you on TV, I couldn't believe it. Like, and they're like, oh, we see Kevin every single time because he's on the commercial.
Right.
Like, it's so funny because they're like, we don't even like bowl, but we watch it because it's so entertaining.
it's that show, the old bowling game, was 40 years ahead of its time, because back then the reason why it was on is because bowling was so popular and everything in Milwaukee and red carpet. I mean, they had 8 or 10 centers around the area and at least 48 lanes in every one and all that stuff. But it was done in 4 frames. It was done, and then you knew who won, you knew who lost, you move on. And with the kind of short attention span theater that most people have nowadays with stuff, I can tune in and here's 8 minutes of me watching my friend bowl.
Right.
And here we go. And Kevin's got a nice looking sandwich there.
What is that? I'm gonna mute myself for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead. Grab don't leave any mayonnaise on the microphone, though. That's all I ask. So. That is one thing. I just had the broccoli cheese bites just as a snack a little while ago, and the food here is not just hey, you're walking into the local bar or everything like that. I mean, the burgers, that grilled cheese, the bacon grilled, is exquisite. I love having that.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Add an egg, it's even better.
Oh,
that's the best.
I've never had that option before, but now that I know,
You can add it.
here we go.
And we make all our wontons from scratch. So
Really?
every single one of them, all the Philly cheesesteak
I mean,
ones, the pizza ones,
yeah, they
the
hold up
spicy
so
ones.
well.
So good.
Because a lot of times you go to places and they just start, as soon as you pick it up, they crack or whatever.
Yeah. Maddie
So-
said we lost by 3 pence. That was Jeff Ross's fault. It really was. What did he have, a 4 count or a 5 count? Which one was it?
I think it was a 5 count because when Jeff got inducted in the Hall of Fame, Kevin was sure to put that up on the on social media that same night. It was the 5 count.
No, I think it was me that posted that. I definitely give him a hard time. I tease Jeff only because we're friends, and I love it. I love it because it's, you're good friends when you can tease each other
Oh,
endlessly
God, yeah.
about the dumbest things.
Right.
That either 4 or 5. I think it was a 4 count. That and me beating him for when we won mixed doubles. I was like, "You're welcome." That's because I can't say it very often. I really can't. So when I do really well, then I'm just like, yeah.
All you gotta do is just walk up to him and say, "Remember that time when I carried the team?" I do. I remember
Either
that
way,
time.
he still owes shots. I agree, Maddie.
Make him drink Malort while everybody else gets one of their choice.
No, we have Tingala now. The one that makes your mouth numb.
Somebody,
haven't
I don't
tried
know
it.
if it was a joke or not. Somebody said that Quick Trip was going to supposedly try to come out with Tingala donuts.
No,
I don't
no.
know if that's true. That
Quick
had
Trip
to be
was like
fake.
sending all these weird posts
They actually
about
have. They actually
Bush,
have
Bush
Mountain Dew.
Light.
I saw the Mountain Dew
Really?
ones in the store. Yeah, the Mountain Dew ones are
No.
out.
There was
Okay,
a Bush Light.
Light,
There
okay.
was a Malort. There was all sorts of different donuts.
You got
I
the
think it was-
Tingala here now.
I
Okay.
think, yes, we do have Tingala here now.
Because isn't that with like a Chinese pepper or something like that in it, so it makes your mouth go numb? That's
I'm
the
gonna
Szechuan
guess
peppers.
Szechuan peppers.
Yeah.
Like the peppercorns.
Right.
Because those are the ones that make your mouth go numb.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm not positive on that. I have to look at the
Yeah.
ingredients, but Maddie has done it tons of times. Andy just always asked about it. There were several people who always asked about Tingala, so Kevin brought it in.
Well, just taking a casual look around at the scoring pace here in Game 3, it's receding backwards rapidly.
Yeah.
I mean, there are
Not
not,
seeing a
a
ton of
lot
high
of
scores.
there's not a lot of 3 or 4 baggers out there. So, sometimes it's easy if you sit on a pair with the same 10 people and get to see what's going on. But now you're behind 20 other people that have bowled on that pair already, and God knows how they've torn it up. So, yeah, it's interesting. Wife of Hefe has a 5-pin. We can say Jess, can't we?
Right.
Wife of Hefe. That's how we're just going to call her. Well, it's a running joke because a lot of people with the PBA know Carrie is Mrs. Phil.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to a couple of people I worked with. So she was always Mrs. Phil.
Oh, did she miss it? Because Rocky just said bongo shots for
bongo
everyone.
shots for everyone. She must have missed it.
I didn't see it.
Sorry, we're
We're just having
where
too much
the-
fun over here.
You
We're
know where the
having too much
booth is,
fun.
Rocky. You know it's a little tough for us to look
No.
up and that kind of thing. So when we're keeping an eye on everything else going on. So yeah, Mrs. Phil. So when the World Series of Bowling here with the PBA was here in 23, we did a youth event we live streamed at Classic Lanes Greenfield, and some of the Brunswick guys were there. Chuck Gardner was kind enough to make arrangements and get a whole bunch of the guys there. And Don Barrett, my original extra frame nickname wasn't $2 Phil, it was Phil Frames, but then a guy in Portland where we were at when I got the nickname changed it. He was already Phil Frames, so you can't do that. So then Mike Jakubowski changed it to Phil Balls, and that was, that lasted for a game. But the bad part was that when I was in the booth, at the time when Mike gave me the nickname, Stu Williams was in the booth with us.
Okay.
And when Stu latches onto something, it
Oh,
never
gosh.
gets let go, ever. He's such a fun guy to be around, and such
So
a
are we
talented
calling you
bowler
Phil
top.
Balls from now on?
No, because that's when the next game, that's when I got the nickname $2 Phil from Jeff
Okay,
Bridger.
okay.
And, but so Stu and Dom Barrett, both being from England, both buddies and that gang. So 2023, Dom's at the thing. He was with Brunswick at the time.
Okay.
And signed a picture for my wife and signed one of the action shots that they carry around with them and signed it to Mrs. Phil Balls.
Oh my
And
God.
it's we still
Oh
have it
my
to this
gosh.
day. To Mrs. Phil Balls.
That's too funny.
So, yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, Phil Frames is fine. Yeah, Phil Balls, that was a terrible, terrible attempt at a nickname. So.
Paul Daney, tea time. I don't
Oh, when we used to bowl at Riviera Lanes, we used to bowl from Morning Star. The team I was on, 10 guys.
Oh, okay.
5 of the guys on the team were members of Morningstar Golf Club out in Big Bend.
Okay.
So the late great Dan Doherty would
Yeah.
call us to the bar for shot because my wife Carrie drove
Yeah.
every Thursday.
Yeah.
And so let me have fun. So everybody in the team would buy a round. So, and then after the 5th round got bought, Danny would call us up to the bar, going Morningstar Golf Club, tea time for Morningstar Golf Club, and we go up there and have a round of shots. So that's with the that's with the tea time. No, Rocky, it will not be $2 Phil balls because that sounds like a hooker or gigolo in this case, I guess, or a guy.
That's so funny. Did we answer all their questions?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There was some in the back.
Bongo juice. Yeah, we got those too because we talked about owning a bowling center. We talked about that early and the favorite all-time bowling ball. So yeah.
All right.
So, all right, who's your hall pass? No, I'm kidding. Just kidding.
What the heck?
You know what a hall pass is, right?
I do, but what the heck?
It was on the. Honest to God, Gina had it on the sheet. No, I'm kidding.
No, she did not.
I know.
That's so funny.
Just had to make sure you're paying attention. That's
I
all.
am paying attention. Paul Daney, my favorite memory of Paul Daney is that.
I was so mean a couple of months back, but that's a whole nother story.
No. He asked me to bowl a Scotch doubles tournament with him, and every time I left him a really bad shot, I would turn around and said, "Sorry, Diddy." I had a shirt made with hashtag "Sorry, Diddy." After that, because he was like, "Stop saying you're sorry."
Well, we
And
can't
I was
call
like,
him.
But I can't. I know we can't call him that anymore.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
But that's back when we did. I just kept saying, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm like, I'm just getting used to it. It was at South Milwaukee Arcade that we did that tournament together. And he said, I'm sorry.
Paul came down to watch some Friends Bowl when we were taping a Bruce Lee Bowling Show episode at South Shore Bowl.
Okay.
And I saw Paul when he walked in the door. I'm like going, shit, I didn't know the bus lines ran this far south on a Sunday. And I was just trying to be funny. And I'm like, that sounded really horrendous. So he started giving me crap about that. He's walking out the door. Hey, I got to make sure I don't get on the last bus. And, he's just giving it right back to me. It was beautiful.
No,
So-
okay, yes.
Oh, here's a good question.
We did wings. We
Yeah,
did wings together.
Okay, where's your favorite place to get wings in town?
Where did you take me, Diddy? What am I supposed to call you now? P-Rex? Whatever.
P-Rex.
Spitfire? No. Where did we go? I can't think of the name of it. It was like grilled wings. It was
Was
so
it Tompkins up by State
No,
Park?
it was like way north in like Pewaukee.
Oh, really? Okay. That's
He'll-
out in my neck of the woods.
He'll put it in the chat, I'm sure. But we went there and it was phenomenal. But I had just had my tooth pulled and I had it was so painful, so I had to eat it with a fork. I'm like, don't judge me right now. I'm eating this with a fork.
One thing I've heard the wings out at the bullpen are really good. I haven't had them yet, unfortunately. Sorry, Jeff. I'll get it there soon again. I've only ever drank out by the bullpen so far. It's a tie for me with Natty Oaks up in West Dallas and the local out on just south of College Avenue in Muskego on Hillendale. Yeah. Carrie stopped on the way home from work Monday night. We treated ourselves to pizza and wings from there, and the wings are really good.
Oh, here we go.
Local.
We've had wings at 4th and Long together.
Billy
that was
Hose.
really good, but Billy Hose is the one I was
Billy Hose
talking
from
about.
Pewaukee.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one, it was really good, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine all the jerseys with the name Paul has. He no longer wants. Well, once he gets probation in 15 years, he can bring him back out again. It'll be fine.
I have a hard time not calling him that.
It was tough on the TV show.
It's hard.
When he made it here a few months back, when him and his partner Frank.
Maybe we can just change the D's to T's, and it can be totally different.
P Titty. That sounds.
Diddy.
Titty. Oh.
Diddy.
Oh.
Diddy with
Ditty?
2 T's.
Oh, Diddy.
Yeah. So
like
it's
ditto.
not like
like ditto. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you'd be like.
Shut up, you dummy. Oh God. He said, "Oh my God."
Sorry, Paul. Wasn't intentional there. Oh man, he's gonna punch me next time he sees me.
No, that's so funny.
Oh, like last week, Kevin was in the booth, and my wife gets on the
Yeah, did she say
who's Frank?
Yeah.
And that was Paul's partner when he was on the TV show. I like, who the hell? There's no Frank bowling tonight.
I literally was
Frank?
like waiting for her to. I'm like, where are you, Carrie? Like,
Yeah.
who is Frank?
Right, and then she goes, the guy that Paul bowled with. Oh yeah, he was. They had such a fun time. When
I'm
they were
at
on the
home
show.
going, Frank the
Right.
Dink.
Yeah.
Frank the Dink.
I can't remember Frank's last name, but I guess I know he bowls league here. So yeah, he was having fun with our camera guy. So giving him the winks and stuff like that. He was having fun. Frank was having fun with our camera guy Ron. So.
Did he just said he's at 4th and long right now?
4th and long. Okay.
I hate you. He used to send me pictures of wings all the time.
Food
just
porn?
to make me mad. Yes.
Yeah.
Just to make me mad.
There's nothing wrong with a little good food porn
I'm
here.
sad
and there.
about this. I'm sad about this.
I don't
think we need a wing date again.
There you go. I don't post as much food porn as I used to. I used to post a lot. We went golfing and me and some buddies of mine. Mike Pagel used to work with your husband.
Yes.
Mikey passed away a few years ago, but a bunch
I
of us still
loved
golf.
him.
Yeah. And we were out in Janesville, and we found this place afterwards called Whiskey House.
Okay.
That's the size of the burger that was on the menu. It's as
moly.
big, almost as big as my buddy's head. I know everybody can't see it.
That's
Actually,
amazing.
hold on. Let's see if I can do this here. Let's bring this. Let's see if that. Will that work? Yeah. That's
don't see it.
that's
Wait,
the
what camera is
size
that?
of the
Wait.
burger head. So it's this one up here, but I don't know why it's not showing.
Yeah. That's weird.
It locked up. What the hell's going on again? We'll fix that.
Frank Fuchs?
Frank Fuchs, yes.
There you go.
So,
Maddie for the win.
did I unplug something? I wasn't supposed to
Frankapalooza
unplug,
should
or-
be coming up soon, he said.
Frankapalooza?
I don't know what
Nice.
that is.
I don't know what that is either, but I want to find out.
I'm in. Let's go. What is it?
I'm going to find out. I love it when these things just decide to lock up for no apparent reason. Let's see if we can find that again.
Yeah, we don't have anybody with like really super high.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, sometimes.
245 is high. Wow.
Wow,
Well, how times have changed.
my booth cam decided to eat dirt here for a second. The fun of technology sometimes makes you want
It's
to
wonderful and it sucks all at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Now it's working. Let me just make sure I got the audio off on it. All right, so there we go. So I'm going to switch to this in a second because I got to kind of do this cross arm.
Oh.
So that's the size of the burger. Size of my buddy Weasel's head.
Weasel?
Weasel.
Okay.
And it's a bowling nickname because he'd always find a way, no matter what, he would always find a way to not lose beer frame. He'd get 6, somebody would get 5. And somebody goes, "You're just a freaking weasel, aren't you?" When it comes to beer frames, you're not buying. So somebody said Steve Biskupski's in the chat.
Yes, he is.
I haven't seen him on mine. Oh, geez. Stevie, what's
He was-
up, buddy? Good to see you.
He was here on Friday night with us bowling the
Okay.
Baker. What? Oh my gosh! Why
Yeah.
did I just blank on the name? Baker's Dozen
Baker,
tournament.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Bigger Dozen Baker Trio Tournament.
Yeah, it was wonderful. We had so much fun.
Yeah, Stevie used to bowl. Yeah, long 20 years ago, used to bowl with my wife on a team on Friday nights at Classic Greenfield.
Yeah.
With him and his brother Tony. They had a good. We always had a good time. At
That was
Gina's
your
place.
fourth?
We had no. I was on a
Oh.
different team. She was
Oh,
on a
wait,
team.
wait.
With, yeah.
Okay, I
We
thought
didn't-
you
my wife
finally
and I-
remembered your fourth.
My wife and I rarely bowled together. It
You
wasn't
know-
intentional. It just happened that way sometimes.
Kevin and I
So-
don't bowl with each other except for on our every other Saturday
Yeah,
league,
we
and,
just-
and
yeah.
we have a lot of fun with that league. And it's kind of more I kind of just like it for practice. It's just
Right.
so laid back.
Yeah.
Why am I still on camera here? Can we get
Oh,
that
because
off
it's.
there?
Oh, it's not.
Okay.
What's on screen in front of you?
All
there.
right.
So we'll move
I
that in a
enjoy-
second.
I don't want to look at myself right now. I enjoy bowling with him, and I will turn around and be like, "What am I doing wrong?" And then he'll be like, "Oh, I wasn't watching." And I'm like, "Come on, man."
I've always been one. It was kind of that way from day one because when Carrie started working on wanting to get better at bowling, she worked a lot with Gus Unaris.
Yeah.
Because Gus was always at Classic Greenfield
Yep.
too. And it was, if she asked for help, I'd give her help. I learned that very early on because otherwise, you give you give advice, and if it doesn't work, it makes things worse. You're the asshole.
I
And
mean,
if
there are definitely
right.
times
Yeah.
where like I've gotten angry and I'm just like, whatever. But
Right.
I've learned that don't know. I feel like in the past couple of years, I mean, I'd say like past couple of years, it's been more like whatever. Like what am I doing? Like you get frustrated with yourself, but like you just have to like try to do. What is he doing? Oh,
I don't know what's going on.
I think he just took his mulligan.
Oh,
Ryan Bremer did, because he just erased his.
oh, he just struck out in the 10th and wanted to use his mulligan.
No, he had like a 7 split, I think.
I thought he was bowler D. I thought he
Oh.
just struck. It sounded like he
maybe.
just struck out in the 10th. I could be wrong.
No, because
I could be
somebody
on the
just
wrong pair.
erased the
Okay.
frame on G, the 10th
Okay.
frame.
So yeah, I don't know what pair Brian's on right now, and I don't care
know.
enough to look.
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention that much.
See, that's the thing. People aren't buying that second mulligan. There should be $300 in that mulligan kitty tonight once it's all over and
They
done with.
need a reminder.
I'm sure it's gonna.
I feel like
Oh, hold on.
they need a reminder.
Hold on. Do we have a? We got. Oh, it's a steep bequest 5-pin. Well, we gotta get on bequest. Oh, it's a 9. Oh, it's a 9-pin. It's not 5-pin. Shoot, 5-pin's next door. Oh, it's Nick Wetzel.
Nick Wetzel, yep.
All right. Come on, Nick. Put your thumb in the ball. Sorry, was that out loud?
It was. He never did answer my question when he was in the booth. I asked why, if he had such good success, and why he's trying something totally different now.
Yeah. Well,
That'd be good to
that's
know.
the thing. You get a lot of. I mean, late in my career, I went from a 4-step to a 5-step to make sure I had enough speed, ball speed and stuff. It's just
Matt
when you
Kesson tried to help me change mine to have an extra step,
Yeah.
and I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Like
it
it
took
kept
a while.
messing me up.
I can actually go, if I went out there and bowled right now, I could probably easily go between a 4-step and a 5-step every other shot if I had to. So, but it's just one of those things where you work on it long enough,
Look at it
you
with-
get to go.
Ditty.
Oh,
Just sent me the damn picture
Paul,
of the
those
wings.
is grilled,
Oh, that looks phenomenal.
grilled wings.
I'm waiting for my delivery.
That looks good. That looks awesome.
What a jerk. This is what he does to me all the time. I would like you to bring some to Country Lanes, please.
Yeah.
Whatever, you pick the flavor. I don't care. Just bring,
It's a
bring
new
some
it's a
here.
new company, Danny Dash.
Danny Dash.
Danny Dash. It's time for Danny Dash.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Get some wings and bring it on down. Well, with that, we are almost wrapped up with our qualifying round. So as you all know, for those of you that have been here before, you know there's going to be a little audio intermission here. A little lack of action on the lanes while we're waiting for the round of 18 to start. For those of you it's your first time here, hey, you get a little chance to grab a little snack and refill your beverage and wait for the always exciting round of 18. So, LeeAnn Meier, appreciate sitting in the booth tonight.
I said what?
I love that. Wow, I thought I felt. Now I know what your kids feel like. Mom, I just asked you a question. What? So.
I'm sure Kevin hears the same thing too.
But no, it was a fun time tonight. Thanks for
Yeah,
sitting in the
absolutely.
booth.
Thanks for having
You're a
me.
little more better known to the bowling world in some cases. In other cases, you probably shared too much that you probably didn't want to share. But you know, it is what it is.
I don't think I
She's an open book.
Yeah.
So even though we didn't get the hall pass out of her, so that's fine. You can tell you your husband's, but that's fine.
Ryan Reynolds, no.
Close. Hugh Jackman would be. He's more of a Hugh Jackman kind of guy.
No.
But anyway, so
That's hilarious.
yeah, thanks for sitting in.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I'm gonna refill my beverage, and I'm sure you're probably gonna refill one more before you
Head
head home. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
go give the kids a little kiss on the forehead while they're sleeping, and
Screw
nah,
that.
they're
I'm
just
going to
leave 'em alone.
bed. If I kiss them on the forehead, they wake up
Oh,
and
that's-
they want, and
that's
they're,
true.
oh, Mom.
That's
nope,
true.
Nope, you stay sleeping. They got summer school in the morning.
Oh, Viviana, how you doing, sweetie? Good to see you. I think Scott's going to make it to the next round, so hang around. So that's it for us for qualifying. Time for the round of 18. You got about 10, 15 minutes before that happens. Enjoy the silence. See you tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw my shit in the car.
Oh, Jay. I do. I give the rest of us a chance to catch up to you. I got a ways to do it. I got to do better. I'm scoring to get a name card. I'm missing too many cards. I'm literally I'm north of 50%. I'm going to get out of here really quick. Well, Lynn,
Where you running to, Rob?
what'd you shoot?
Oh, trying to win your money back?
$100 as we're wrapping up game number 3. Please once again remember to turn your sheets up here to the bowling counter. And this is going to be our last call for the kitchen tonight. Last call for any food orders.
I saw you miss a fork. I'm like, I can leave me first one, but don't you know anymore? Like it toughened it up, and then all it took was 1 week to be like, ah, no. I'm all pretty good. I just couldn't hear shit. You had a huge game. You're in. Yeah, 185 my last one, so that should go. Yeah, how many? 690 was it? Most people go like this. Yeah. So you're like, you're like, making sure you're getting it off. So you're letting it, fly off your back. Like back and dragging it off the nail. Backside of the got it. You don't hear that often.
Got you today, though.
Yeah, you do.
There was a couple of mine's pretty easy right now.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
We had lunch for everybody's like 100. Somebody's like,
That was shoe cover like this, do you? No. Okay. Maybe, did you have shoe cover? Oh.
I can't find mine. I mean, mine's got a hole behind it. Someone grabbed mine by accident on the floor. Yeah. Good luck, John, and I'll see you Tuesday.
yeah, I was about to say, as long as doing any of those things, grandparents probably got some nice deal on they were all part of the corridor. Yeah. No, I think the cabin's okay, but they got a little bit, but luckily it wasn't anything what they said. Well, don't want trees falling on the cabin. Especially not on the cabin. But they're lucky because they got that's why I always took my stuff out. I said here too is I originally said it was in the 70s. Yeah.
Have a good night. See you later, man. See you in a couple of weeks.
Now, Chris, you're gonna look a lot thinner next week with that layer of skin peeled off.
Take care. What are you doing now?
696.
Good. Oh, it's 670.
Nice.
We'll see. You already know.
Probably be my story.
Only one when they were young. Back to
I took one day off. And my boss Nice seeing you, Dan. Yeah. Okay, take care, you guys. Take care.
Just take care of yourself, so we'll see you this week. Look. Don't look at my shoes. I don't like it.
Plus what? Oh God, yeah. I'm in my week. I'm gonna stay in it for the rest of the day.
Hi, Johnny. Tired.
Oh, this took too long today.
Figure out who to root against.
All of them.
I came just for reps. My bicep. It's a $40 for me. It's fine. Watching baseball, I know exactly what happens.
I can't look away.
Yep. And for your guest appearance. Give me 400.
Yeah, I told him straight up. He knows my bicep injury, so I'm like, it'll be a $40 practice. Yeah.
Then you probably should have made it 30.
We weren't talking about.
Okay, good job. Thank you.
Dan and I were talking about everything else but bowling. Gave that about 5 minutes. I'm gonna try to slap my bicep. That's great.
Textbook definition.
Yeah, you can plan that out. I mean, you've been watching a roll across the deck.
Didn't get over there fast, but
I think you
got
can
to.
look at that. It's Scotty. He said he wanted to watch
Maybe lack of sleep is all I need.
Alcohol is not what I needed in my room. With my 168 miles.
Oh, I saw. I wasn't gonna say anything because you're the birthday girl, but I saw.
He get mad at the payout check for my lap. We wanted a trophy for
Let go. Muddington, let go of my building day.
So good one, good one, you win. Bad one.
What do you I think it's going to be so close in between that line. 650 to 650.
To the head, I think. Not it. Don't go through the ear because it might go right through. Right.
There's 3 holes.
I was shocked about that.
Then you just hook it up.
All I care is I was consistent today. 258, 228, 222. I'll take that any day. I was consistent. Yeah, great. I don't think I'm making total. All I care is that I'm back on. Not back to the pair you were on, or didn't like it? 7 and 8. There's a lot of urethane on that pair.
I saw the picture of them in the sun. No, I saw a picture with his son.
I let one split
Right thing
in
or
the frame, and I said, well, we'll finish out with at least 200, so I used it. Yeah, Jack, yeah.
I thought Lutz. So Michelle Lutz is married to John Madden.
Oh, better next time, Scott.
Yeah, it's a writer.
What'd you finish with?
How was he in high school when you played with? He was second baseman.
How'd you do?
Yeah. He seemed like a guy you don't want to be mad at you, right?
That's why you just gotta shoot 7 and then you're good. Yeah.
But unpredictable.
$50, you get a mulligan game.
I do bowl good on Sundays.
I'm in, Phil. Take my money.
I do bowl good on Sundays.
Yep. Oh my God.
Work out it.
All right, bowlers, results from our qualifying here tonight. I want to say thank you everybody once again for helping us raise some cash for Esau. So far with the second loading purchases, we have $110 raised for Esau. So thank you very much everybody for jumping in on that and helping us do some great good here in the southeastern Wisconsin area. First, we're going to announce the winners of our Survivor Side Pot tonight, paying out the top 11. Getting his money back, 172 the last game, Nick Kasoris. 10th place, $15 winner, 187 the last game for the birthday girl, Stephanie Brinkman. 9th place, $20 winner with a 193 in the last game, going into a smart account for you, Kellen Baldowitz. 8th place finisher, $25 winner with a 199, Steve Bequest.
Old guy!
7th place, 205, taking home $30, Leo Voss.
Not old guy!
6th place finisher tonight, 210, $35 winner, Matt Zierer.
My 187 paid off. Good. Oh.
5th place finisher tonight, taking home $40, 217, two-time returning champion, Dartanian Sellers. 4th place, $50 winner with a 218, Jaden Kenny. 3rd Third place in the Survivor Side Pot 222 in the last game, $65 for the effort, Scott Schultz. Second place in the Survivor Side Pot 243 in the last game, which included a mulligan in the 10th and striking out. Congratulations, $80 for Todd Druliard. And your winner of the Survivor Side Pot tonight, $90 for the effort, 261 in the last game. Congratulations, LeeAnn Barlow. All right, bowlers, the number you've all been waiting for. We have a tie at the cut number.
6, 7.
So we're going to have a little roll-off here on lanes 3 or 4. We're going to have a one-ball roll-off to resolve this tie. That cut number is 655. 655 was the number getting through. Interestingly enough, the tie is between two guys with the name Steve. Steve Bequest and Steve Belanda. I need you guys both down on lanes 3 and 4. We're going to do a one-ball roll-off, so... Steve, let's see. Steve Belanda, you had the higher game in qualifying, so you get to choose which lane and if you want to bowl first or second. What's it going to be, Hammer?
Good mulligan purchase. Good mulligan.
Which lane you want, Hammer? 4? All right, Hammer's going to start on 4. See if you get one ball. And then Steve Bequest gets a chance to match, tie, or not tie that one. So we'll see what happens here. Let's give Steve Belanda a hand here as he goes forward. His one-ball roll-off.
All right, it's a hammer versus the ice pick. Here we go. I know this is actually Bequest's nickname, but we're giving it to him right now. Here's the hammer. One-ball roll-off. Let's see who gets the 18th spot. If you watched the U.S. Women's Open last night, sometimes you know 8 can be enough. Would have won the third roll-off last night. Pardon me, the second roll-off last night. Between Jillian Martin and Lee St. Jane. All right. 9 or more is a winner. 8, we do it again. 7 or less, the hammer goes on. What do you think? Oh, just enough. And the ice pick moves on. We'll get practice underway momentarily.
Steve Bequest, no stranger to the one-ball roll-off. If you watched the replay of the finals from a few weeks ago when Steve had to do one-ball roll-off to decide the title that night. So, Hammer, you were the top handicap qualifier to not make the cut. So Steve Belanda, Steve Belanda, you get yourself a Summerfest ticket tonight. I got to look really quick to see who the top scratch qualifier to miss the cut was. I'll let you know that in just a moment because that person gets a Summerfest ticket as well. So, bowlers, then, as I read your names from number 1 down to number 18, please come on up here to the bowling counter to choose a lane that you're going to be on here for this round of 18. Number 1 qualifier coming out of the 3 qualifying games, 772, and he decided to not get in Survivor Side Pot tonight. Ben the Heat Minnerly, congratulations.
That's racist.
Number 2 qualifier, 734, Todd Druliard.
Is that what he calls himself that?
Hey, give him some slack. He's not getting used to his name being called that early, so. Yeah, he'll give me back that one. That's fine. Number 3 qualifier, 732, LeeAnn Barlow. Number 4 qualifier tonight, 702 for Scott Schultz. Rounding off the top 5, 700 even for Jaden Kenny.
Nice shot, ice pick.
Number 6 qualifier, 699 for Scott Wilterding. Number 7 bowler tonight, 696 for Emma Johnson. Number 8 qualifier, 694, Rob Kenny. Number 9 qualifier, 692 for Ben Medina.
I can't bowl.
Rounding out the top 10, 691, Jason Walton. Number 11 qualifier tonight, 689 for Nick Kasoris. Number 12 qualifier, 680 for D'Artagnan Sellers. 13 qualifiers, 678, John Simonson. Number 14 qualifier, 672 for Leo Voss. Number 15 qualifier 670 for John Stud Halaska, who is using a pair of Country Lanes house shoes tonight. Just for a little side note.
Did he leave us at pickup? Did he leave us bowling shoes at pickup?
Let's see, 16 qualifier 659 for Gordon Croman.
He was literally pickled when he left.
Right.
656 was your 17th qualifier for Domo Fortson. And your number 18 qualifier once again winning that one ball roll off of the 655, Steve Bequest. Top 18 bowlers, congratulations once again for making another cut here in the Summer Sweeper Series. Once all 3 bowlers who are assigned to your pair are present and everybody is ready to go, you go ahead and push the blue check marks. And next and then play, that's going to begin your 3 minutes of practice for this round of 18. Congratulations once again, good luck and great bowling. Yeah, one reminder about the mulligans. If you have mulligans remaining, whether it's your first or your second $5 mulligan, those are still in play. You can use that mulligan at any time in the event, so keep that in mind for those that have mulligans remaining.
Coach, get one more.
Oh yeah, I would have made it in. That second game killed me. I need at least 180.
All right, we're underway with practice. We'll get Kevin Meier in here once we know the mulligan situation, because once again, as you heard Kevin announce there, if bowlers still have mulligans left, whether it's the original mulligan that all bowlers had coming into the evening or the purchased mulligan that benefits DSAW for $5 if they haven't used that one yet, mulligans can still be used in either the round of 18, the round of 9, or the top 4. So it's going to be interesting to see once we get to the top 4 if anyone's going to have mulligans left to use. There's going to be a lot of scoreboard watching this time around, because I'm sure late in the game, the bowler knows they've made their way into the round of 9. They're not going to burn off a mulligan in the 10th frame. Save it for as long as possible. We'll give you the full rundown of the field once practice is completed. Once again, this action will be fast and furious, just 3 on a pair all the way through the 12 lanes here at Country Lanes in Franklin. Once again, thanks to LeeAnn Meier. A lot of fun having LeeAnn in the booth tonight. Usually, honestly, whenever we're doing stuff here at Country Lanes, I'm usually running around like a crazed lunatic, and I usually don't get a chance to say more than hi and thanks for everything, and say hi to the kids when they're here too. So it's nice having a couple hours sitting with LeeAnn in the booth tonight and just rapping about whatever came to our mind in most cases, or whatever questions everybody threw out there for her in the chat and comment sections. We appreciate that. And once again, don't forget the 3rd annual Down Syndrome Awareness Swing and Strike Challenge. Saturday, August 1st at Whitnall Golf Course and Country Lanes. Checking at 8 a.m. here at Country Lanes. First tee time at Whitnall starts at 8:32. Staggered tee times. And then you golf 4-player scramble. Then you come back to bowl on a custom outdoor 21-pin lane. The team's scramble score minus the 4 bowling scores. Whatever pins you leave up, that gets every pitch you knock down gets subtracted from your scramble score. Gives the total event score. And even if you're not out golfing, stop by, because once the party starts here about 1 p.m. or so, there's going to be raffle baskets, silent auction items, and more here at Country Lane. So even if you're not golfing and bowling, come on down and have some fun with some family and friends out there. As Down Syndrome Awareness Swing and Strike Challenge taking place on Saturday, August 1st. And we are getting underway. Practice completed on our first 4 lanes. And let's give you the rundown. On 1 and 2, your leading qualifier, Ben Minnerly, bowling with Jason Walton, your number 10 qualifier. And D'Artagnan Sellers looking to win 3 weeks in a row. D'Artagnan, your number 12 qualifier, getting into this round of 18. On 3 and 4, Leighton Barlow, your number 3 qualifier. Jane Kenny, your number 5 qualifier. And Todd Drouillard, your number 2 qualifier, taking care of business on 3 and 4. And once again, just look for the scores on the bowlers' names on 3 and 4. It's going to have a couple extra scoreboards on there because of the roll-off we had on that pair. Bill will be ready to keep track. Once again, I want to thank our friends at Lane Talk for the great scoring graphics all summer long, and you can use Lane Talk Pro for free for 30 days to try it out. Get all your details at lanetalk.com and download the Lane Talk app in either the Apple Store or the Google Play Store. On lanes 5 through 8, we've got Rob Kenny, your number 8 qualifier. Leo Vosch, number 14 qualifier, and Nick Casares, your number 11 qualifier at 5 and 6. 7 and 8, your number 6 qualifier, Scott Wilterdink, number 7 qualifier, Emma Johnson, and number 9 qualifier, Ben Medina. Here's your lineup on 7 and 8.
Hey, good point.
Hey, Kevin Meier.
Kevin Meier has entered the chat.
How you doing, sir?
It's a busy night, but it is a beautifully busy night.
Is your wife still hanging around, or did she make her way out of the building already?
Well, if she left, she didn't kiss me before she left, so I'm going to hope that she's still here.
Right. Otherwise, she'll send you a virtual kiss in the chat, I'm sure, on the
That's fair.
On the Facebook chat.
I'll take it.
So
they're all good.
655, huh? In the middle. I thought it was going to be a little lower that with Middle Road, but
when you add mulligans, I mean, Todd Drouillard, great example. He used his second mulligan in the 10th frame of the 3rd game of qualifying because he split on his first ball, and then he absolutely maximized that mulligan, and he got all 3 in the 10th. So it's just bumping up the scoring pace. Now, he was, I believe, a top 5 qualifier coming out, so it didn't really mess with the cut number too much or anything like that. But this is one of those mechanics that's so fun because it just leaves so many possibilities out there.
So 655, Steve Belanda is the man that got the boot. The hammer got booted by the mallet.
Yeah. However, though, for his effort, he did get a Summerfest ticket tonight because I had 2 extra to give to the high handicap to miss the cut and the high scratch to miss the cut. So Steven Brinkman and Steve Belanda is taking home a Summerfest ticket tonight. So
it's a little bonus for Mr. Brinkman after making the 710 during Game 2 this evening as well. So that was a great little highlight while LeeAnn was in the booth. I think that was the first time LeeAnn's seen one. She says the first time she's seen one in person here at Country Lanes in all the years you've owned it. So it was good for her to see.
I don't recall. I'm trying to remember the last time somebody did make one here, and it has been quite a while.
Okay.
Since somebody made one, and I know for sure I didn't see it in person. That somebody told me about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's such a cool accomplishment because it's random chance.
Right.
You know, and you have to throw it well enough to get the pin over, and yeah. Also, we heard everybody cheering. I'm like, what happened? I thought somebody missed a 5-pin.
It's always the first thought here at Country Lanes. Hey, somebody's been around.
Right.
But it was, it was pretty cool because LeeAnn was in the booth and we went back and replayed it. If you missed it earlier, we'll clip it out and we'll put it on tomorrow morning, a little later tomorrow morning. We'll have the finals on first, and then we'll clip Steve 710 out and throw it up on the social media, the interwebs, for everyone to view. So, but yeah, it's good to see some new faces. Good to see Stephanie and Steve here. First time we see them this year with the Summer Sweeper Series. It sounds like they're going to be back. Sounds like they had themselves a pretty good time.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So.
And that's, one of the things where, when we're reaching different audiences, getting new faces in, that helps. And today, we had a wait list to get into this event today.
Yeah.
We maxed out at 60. That makes me feel like we're headed in the right direction. So.
And the cool thing about it, though, is like when everybody started bowling today, and this is kind of the nice community at your Country Lanes, everybody knew it was going to be running lane. Everybody was just get the one lane of courtesy and go. One lane of courtesy. Nobody was asking for 2 lanes, stuff like that. They knew, hey, it's full. We're going to have fun. We're going to have a good time, but we're going to keep it timely. And I didn't honestly think with practice being over at almost 7 o'clock that we were going to be started with this round before 10:30. And we started practice at like 10:20, 10:22. It was beautiful.
Well, knock on wood, the machines have been running great.
Yeah. So,
that helps.
Yeah, the only bowlers we haven't introduced yet are 9 through 12. So on 9 and 10, it's John Simonson, your 13 seed, John Halaska, stud, your number 15 seed, and Scott Schultz on a double points night. Rounds out your lineup at 9 and 10. 11 and 12 is your number 15, 16, or number 16. Yeah, 16, 17, 18. Gordon Croman, Domo Fordson, and Steve Bequest. As the ice pick took out the hammer in the roll-off.
That was interesting. And they were both Steve B.
Right.
How does that happen?
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't come. I could have used mallet, I guess, hammer versus mallet. But ice pick sounded so good just because Steve's got the shock of white hair on the top. So
yeah, right.
He's the ice pick.
John Halaska, stud, love him. He showed up today and he forgot his shoes, so he has a pair of Country Lanes house shoes on.
Did he leave them on the pickleball court? Did he accidentally wear his bowling shoes to pickleball today?
I don't know where he left them, but no, he did tell me where he was bowling yesterday. I think he might have been at Root River yesterday.
Oh,
bowling.
okay.
But he had his slide cover though.
Yeah.
So effectively, it's the same for him.
Yeah.
So my rooting interest in this is stud because if he makes the finals, I get to brag about our house shoes allowing bowlers to reach the finals of a tournament.
There you go.
Quality house shoes here at Country Lanes.
Well maintained. That is one thing. You walk by your shoe area, you don't smell old shoe.
That's
some places some places you walk into and the first thing you smell by the bowling counter is old shoe. Not a pleasant smell.
It is not, no.
So,
speaking of unpleasant, Scott Schultz just used his mulligan, struck to have the front 3, and then he left a railroad and only picked off the back one. So he's probably kicking himself for that.
So was that his purchased mulligan or his original mulligan?
That was his purchased mulligan, yeah.
Oh, so he's out. Okay.
Out of mulligans, yep.
It's going to be interesting to see. D'Artagnan Sellers, he's made the cut. Can he make himself the man again 3 weeks in a row? We'll find out. Let's go down and check in on his score. He just bowled on lane 2.
Yeah, he's got Spearfest going on here.
Oh, yeah.
But, D'Artagnan, coming into this week, one of the things we're always looking at is how are bowlers bowling against their average. Yeah, and after his last 2 performances, looking at his season-long average, D'Artagnan, we bumped him up to 210 this week.
Wasn't a ton of pins. He was
no, from 197 he was at, and it's a pretty fair representative average for him. And he still made the cut. He's not bowling great right now, but he still made the cut at that number. And whenever I put a re-rate through, it's always to the bowler's ability.
Yeah.
I'm not re-rating somebody to make sure they don't ever win.
Right.
It's just, you have to keep it fair and equitable.
And obviously you can track all the numbers of games that he's bowled so far. If he's got 15, 16, 17 games in, it's a fair advantage.
Yep. And that 210 was a book average that he had from a previous year, and it was very close to what he's bowled this summer. So, and just having that brief conversation with him, he's like, yep, that makes perfect sense. So we're good to go.
Yeah, he's got to right the ship. I mean, we've seen him put a bunch of strikes together in a row the last couple of weeks. He's going to have to do it again here this game because, 6 frames, and he's got 2 opens on the board. It's going to take a...
Jason's having a good game down there. Jason was one of the guys, he was number 1 on the wait list to get into the event today, too. So he's thanking his lucky stars at this moment because he looks like he's on his way to making the cashier's rounds. Jaden with his best attempt to Bruce Lee the pins over, but it didn't work.
Was either another birthday person today?
Stephanie Brinkman and Carson Kenny.
Carson
birthdays
Kenny.
today, yeah.
Brother of Jaden, who did not make the cut.
Did not make the cut, but he did comment to me that he thought the mulligans were fun. So
yeah. Well, that's the one great thing about the Summer Sweeper Series too is it's not the same thing week after week after week. There's little things that change it up. I know later this season there probably will be a doubles event again, sometime after the second half. Once we get in the second half of the season, and maybe the mulligans make another appearance.
Have
you thought about doing a 9-pin tap week?
Yes, and I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that?
No,
Okay.
because that tilts the advantage so far to the handicap bowlers.
Okay.
I just.
Well, you could do a couple of it. Like, you see what the PBA Tour did this week? They took the top 100 players and they separated them into 2 divisions. And so
really?
what's happening in Pennsylvania this week with the PBA is that, and then the rest of the guys that entered were by random put in A squad or B squad.
Okay.
And so what's happening is you bowl in your own squad all the way to the final match. So the final match of the whole event on Sunday on CBS Sports Network is the A squad winner and the B squad winner.
Oh, okay.
So they have different, but you can kind of do something similar to that, where you could do like if you're 180, and you could do like 4 divisions and have each division winner make the top 4 or something. Where if you did 150 and less and 150 to 180, you kind of quartered them up. It might be a little more work, but
is that the PBA's attempt to pony the format of the World Cup a little bit?
I'm not sure. It was because what everybody bitches about in the PBA is squad equity. Well, because most of the tournaments the last couple of years have been single squad, and that where there's only 70 guys in the tournament, there's 60 guys bowling the PTQ and whatever.
Yeah, unlike the Masters, which is A, B, and C squads.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's been the big thing, and there haven't been many events the last couple of seasons in the PBA Tour where they've had multiple squads. So with this now, you have multiple squads, but you're only bowling against the people that are in your squad.
Sure.
So
okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then because they're going to have on Saturday for the PBA, they have the Battle of the Brands team competition again. I wish they'd bring back the regular Elite League, but that's just me.
How dare you have an opinion?
I know, hey. But then Sunday, the first show is the A squad step ladder. The second show is the B squad step ladder, and then third show is a best of 3 match with the or the race to 2. Because like if it's tied 1-1, they'll do the 9th and 10th frame roll off.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, and I think that's pretty cool that they're doing it that way, because then, you're only bowling against everybody in your squad. Except everybody at B squad's got EJ Tackett bowling, who's out-averaging the field on B squad by 10 pins after 12 games.
I did see that scrolling through Facebook, and I just, EJ is not only one of the most physically gifted bowlers on the tour. I mean, obviously, he's the best bowler on the planet right now.
Right.
The one time I got to meet him, he was down to earth and hilarious. Yeah. He's so easy to root for as a bowler. EJ, if you're listening, come sit in the booth in the Summer Sweeper Series. I'm sure it'll be more money than your, major titles that you're winning.
I could. His wife Natalie handles the scheduling and stuff for him. I could send Natalie a text after the week's done.
Yeah.
Hey, what's EJ doing July or whatever?
Yeah.
What's his appearance fee? Oh, okay, crap. Well, there goes the remodel for Kevin.
Oh, Phil, you're not getting paid this week. Or sorry, the next 8 weeks.
I'm not getting paid for the summer.
Yeah, right.
Not getting paid for the summer.
I can tell you what, that would be a sellout event.
Oh God, yeah. So. So is that Ben Medina? Ben Medina at 7-8 having a nice game. Spare in the next 6 thanks to a mulligan.
That's kind of a common phrase there. Ben Medina having a nice game. That is one talented young man.
He hasn't made a final yet this year, though.
He has not.
He keeps making around 18s, and he keeps finding trouble.
Right, and he is, I think he's tied for 3rd in the standings.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there, but he's right there in the hunt because he keeps making cuts over and over again. And like I said,
But we haven't seen him in a final, so maybe this is the week.
Young man. And maybe Rob Kenny's going to make a final if he keeps crossing over carrying the 5-pin.
Yeah. Well, last week he was so frustrated. He goes, "I'm done." He goes, "I can't do this anymore. I'm done." He walks to the door tonight. He goes, "Don't say a word." Don't say a word.
His comment on the Facebook post was, "Ugh, sign me up."
Right. Me and the boys, sign us up.
But that's another thing with this series that I have found over time, where there are weeks when you just don't have it. Like, you and the pattern didn't match up. You played it wrong. You were just off that day. Just those happen.
John.
EJ Tackett doesn't win every tournament. You know, bowling is about placing and cashing. Victories are great, but you know, getting the consistency of placing in the higher end, and that's what where the structure of this kind of comes from. So,
well, Scott Schultz with some work to do. You can get to 233. One would think that would be enough to get in the top 9. That might be a score that's going to be needed to get in the top 4 in the round of 9.
Yeah, Ben Medina's going to have a little slowdown here because he just had, looks like a 210 split. He's got
210, yeah. He missed it. Yeah, I think we're done for Mr. Halaska.
Stud, unfortunately, the house shoes don't look like they're going to make an appearance in the finals. Same with John Stevenson. He's having a rough go over there on 9 and 10.
Let's go down to our week 1 winner, Todd Drouillard. Todd having a solid game.
Was Todd week 1?
Week 2, I'm sorry. Todd was week 2.
Yeah.
Can't remember the young college gentleman who was week 1. And
that was Vanderbeek.
Yeah, and Nate Vanderbeek, and then internship in Texas snagged him
victory
away
and goes to work. What the heck was he thinking?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, Todd. I was trying to remember. I asked Todd actually in this qualifier. I was like, "What was the pattern you bowled on?" That was when we had Nick Wetzel in the booth and we had the USBC blue pattern.
Okay.
And I was trying to think of how these patterns compared because Middle Road, this pattern being 39 feet, I think it's like 24 mils, 5-to-1 ratio, very aptly named, very middle of the road on everything. And my purpose in picking that pattern for the DSAW event was, always trying to find the middle ground between, those who have disabilities and those who don't, and coming together and working together to do great things. So I felt Middle Road was a very appropriate pattern for that. Plus one where you're going to make some bad shots and probably want to use a mulligan. I've been texting back and forth with Dawn Newoffer, the CEO of DSAW, hoping to get her in here in August for an event. And we'll come up with something fun and promote the walk at the zoo in September where we announce the fundraising winners and see where we land on the fundraising totals this year.
We could charge more. What if we charge $50 a night? EJ's here, and then we just throw some of that money at EJ?
Well, text Natalie.
All right. Hey, Nat. Remember that time I helped EJ with something? Yeah, it's not
now I need a favor.
Gonna go over well.
We promised to talk very nicely about you, EJ. If you come into the booth, we'll be very happy with that.
Oh yeah. Well, Natalie used to work with me on in my later days with Flow Bowling. She was my production assistant producer for a while. Yeah, she was traveling with EJ in 2019, 2020 to a lot of the events.
Okay, all right.
And so she worked with us as a production assistant first, and then said, hey, let's get her a little more money here, and she World Series of Bowling in 2020, right before the pandemic. Yeah, it was me and her through the whole thing.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, it was pretty cool. That was the unofficial start of Beef and Barnsey, that podcast, because they came in, they both hadn't made one of the World Championship rounds, match play rounds, but they were still there because they were waiting on the animal patterns. And obviously, this is before all hell broke loose with a couple days before they canceled the whole rest of the event and stuff. And Chris goes, hey, I want to come in the booth for a little while. Stu saw him up there, and I'm like, here's my headset. I know when to get the hell out of the way. And then Oscar Palermo was up there with him for a little while too. And so it was the unofficial start of the Beef and Barnsey show. I take partial credit for that.
There you go. You got to.
They won't give me any credit, but I take partial credit. So let's
just peeking around a few of the scores here. Ben Medina went back-to-back opens.
Yeah, but he's going to be in the 220s with his
I was going to say, he should still be okay, but that can't make you feel good stepping up to 10th.
So Jaden 257. He's in. Todd
210 for Schultz.
230 something with his handicap. So
Gordon Croman opened in the 10th for 223. He looks like he'll be moving on. I think that might be Gordon's first top 9.
We only got 1-200 on 1 and 2. Jason with 211?
No, underneath that is Ben Minnerly.
Oh, okay. Minnerly at 250.
Yeah, 256. 237 scratch, 256 after sticks. Ben was the #1 qualifier. Bowled great through the qualifying and did not get in the survivor side bout.
Oh. Well, I'm sure he'll probably stay on 1 and 2 since that's one of the pairs in play next. 1 and 2, 5 and 6, and 9 and 10.
If it's available for him, that should be.
Well, I'm thinking he might be the #1 seed again. Gordon 223.
Jaden looks like he's got it at 257 for the 1 seed.
Oh, okay. But still,
it's available.
It's, yeah.
Yep. Scott Schultz throwing one of my favorite bowling balls of the past season, the Phase 2 Pearl. That was such a good ball.
Was there a phase bowling ball you didn't like out of all the phases?
Yes.
Because they went up to Phase 4, didn't they? Or was there Phase 5?
There was Phase 5. The Phase 5 was the one I think I bowled maybe 10 games with it, and that was it. I gave it away. It was too clean and too over-under.
Gotcha. All right, so Kevin's going to calculate scores. We'll get bowlers assigned. Round of 9 coming up next.
You're out. Yeah, I'm on the cusp right now because you had to be I got 209. 209 is carrots. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got 210 and that's on the cusp. You're also good. Just back 1, 2.
They find it back over by Colin. Yeah, right?
7. Correct. Wait, what's Scott? 1. It's 205. Oh, he does have to. Nope, Scott beat me. That's what it was. Yeah, I knew it. Hey, Foley, Scott.
Well,
50 mulligans, please.
All right, boys, results from our round of 18 tonight. The cut number making it through into the top 9 and into the money for tonight. 212, 212 was that cut number. We actually had a tie between 8 and 9, but you're both through, so I'll resolve that tie for you here in just a little bit. As I read your names once again from number 1 all the way down to number 9, please come up here and choose a card to determine what lane you're going to be on here for this cashier's round. Number 1 qualifier coming out of that round, 268 in that game. Congratulations, Ben Medina.
That's my doubles partner.
57 for Jaden Kenny. Number 3 qualifier, 256. Ben should have gotten in the eliminator. Minnerly. I'm not going to let that go, Ben, just so you know. Number 4 qualifier, 239 for Todd Druliard. Rounding out the top 5, we had a tie at 223, and that tiebreaker goes to LeeAnn Barlow. Also 223, 6th place for Gordon Croman. Number 7 qualifier, 221 for Jason Walton. And 8th and 9th, we had a tie at 212. That tiebreaker goes to Scott Wilterdink. And also 212, your number 9 qualifier, Emma Johnson.
All right, bowlers are assigned. Practice will be starting momentarily for the round of 9. Remember, all scores drop, and our top 4 players in score after this game move to the finals.
Another cut here in the Summer Sweeper Series, earning another point, moving on into the money round. Don't forget, for the top 4 tonight, not only is there the Wolves Championship bucket, the weekly sweeper belt, but also there is everybody in the top 4 gets a ticket into Summerfest, and everybody in the top 4 also gets a ticket to the Sean Paul concert on July 2nd as well at the Miller Lite Oasis. So lots of stuff on the line here. Also all that money from the prize fund tonight, a fully stuffed prize under 60 bowlers. All right, top 9 bowlers. Once all 3 competitors on your pair are present and everybody is ready to go, you can go ahead and push the blue check marks and then next and then play. And that is going to begin your 3 minutes of practice for this round of 9. Congratulations once again. Good luck and great bowling.
We'll get you player introductions momentarily once all players are completed with their practice. As we make our way towards the top 4 finals for this evening. All right, practice ongoing for the round of 9. Let's give you a rundown of the players you're going to see in this round. On 1 and 2, you got Ben Minnerly, who's your number 3 seed after the round of 18. And Jason Walton's your 7 seed. Emma Johnson is your number 9 seed. Over on 5 and 6, Ben Medina, your number 1 seed. Jason Kenny, your number 2 seed. Todd Juilliard, your number 4 seed. And over on 9 and 10, LeeAnn Barlow, your 5 seed. Gordon Croman, your 6 seed. And Scott Wilterdink, your 8 seed. Tie for 8 and 9. Wilterdink had the tiebreakers being the higher seed coming into all elimination rounds this evening. So he had his lane choice and decided he wanted to go all the way over to 9 and 10. Mr. Bequest, have a good evening. He's got another point or two.
That he does. I bowled the Baker's Dozen this weekend and got paired up with Steve's team on Friday. So, like the pair that we were on, I was on the same pair with them. We had a blast. So
good. Yeah, he said he had a fun time the other night. So about another 10, 15 seconds of practice for everybody, and we'll be underway. So we'll drop the banner and get ready to rock and roll.
We've got.
What do you think your cut score is going to be here in the round of 9 down to our top 4? Something tells me, I'm guessing around 2 1/4.
I was just going to say 220 was going to be my guess. There's a lot of good talent in this top 9. A lot of good young talent. Just the one lady, Emma Johnson, in the final or in the top 9 here and in the money.
Yeah, Emma's catching 51. Other than that, everybody's catching 23 pins or less. So yeah, off that 80% of 230. So
Emma's been pretty consistent.
This is her 3rd week in a row making the top 9.
Making the 9, yeah. She's got a
re-rate.
She's got a finals appearance under her belt.
Well, did you re-rate her this week?
I did not. No.
Oh, okay. She came in at 166. For some reason, I thought she had a little lower average than that last week. Nope. I thought maybe you did a little re-rate.
We're always just like the lady in Monsters Inc. We're always watching Wazowski. No, a lot of good talent here. The only ones who have a mulligan left.
Oh
my goodness! Gordon just threw that right in the drain.
Yeah, and that's going to require a re-rack of all the pins.
I'll be right back to handle that one.
Let's get down to 1 and 2 while we can watch some bowling while we're waiting for that to be reset. There is your aforementioned Emma Johnson covering up that first frame spare. Emma crossing with Ben Minnerly and Jason Walton. We'll see what Minnerly can do here in his opening shot.
Ben 1 of 3 with a mulligan remaining. Let's see, it was
that would be a purchased mulligan?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Ben has a purchased available. I believe it was Emma has a purchased available.
Yep. And Jason Walton is the other one.
Yes, and Jason.
Robin.
Yep.
Robin does an amazing. She doesn't get enough credit. So for all the work she does, helping you out with the tournaments, I know you give her all
call
kinds.
Robin out, and she just wants to just be in the shadows.
Oh, I know. But we're going to give her flowers here right now. She does a great job keeping things running smooth while you're running around handling mulligans and pin calls and running like a lunatic and everything. And so
Robin and her family have been a part of this bowling center. Since long before.
Ben just took his. Okay. Wow. First frame.
I don't have the fact.
Where is it?
Kevin will be back.
Speaking of which, Robin was looking for change for Ben's mulligan.
Yeah, so Ben Merely now, no more mulligans.
Yeah, but you know what? He got rid of a big old split and he put a 10 count up there.
Yeah.
So that's
surprising for the first frame though. They can
but
be
you know,
so valuable in the 10th when you need it.
But if it puts you in the right mindset,
I guess, yeah.
Get your line back up, gives you a little confidence, you know.
Right.
That's one of the beauties of the mulligans. Everybody looks at it a little bit differently. So.
Ooh, Emma a little bit wide, 7 count. You know, it's interesting that all 3 bowlers came into this game on 1 and 2 with their mulligan remaining. So everybody else has got them all gone. You're going to see Todd Juilliard coming into your screen. Left side. Todd, a winner in week 2. And can't get them all to fall.
Yeah, he's going to have to figure out what's going wrong there on those last 2 shots if he's going to want to make it through here because he got... it's early, but yeah, we'll see how the pins fall here.
I wanted to ask Stephanie Brinkman what it's like to have your birthday and then have your dad make a 7-10 to beat you by a pin when you're on the same pair with him. See, look at I knew that look was coming. So
I think you just got put on the shit list.
Stephanie's going to be waiting in the parking lot for me when we're done.
Not only did he make the 7-10, and then he beat me by 1.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, what's it like to get that little shiv from? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he was trying to still teach a lesson or what it was, but hey, he got a Summerfest ticket out of it though. He's all right. But she made the cut, so
that's true. All right, so
gotta have fun. Gotta have fun. Steve, a local Hall of Famer. I've been seeing Steve for years. And he told me today it's Steven because his mom told him it's Steven. So
Steven
I gotta change the mindset on that one and say Steven.
Milwaukee USBC Hall of Famer, Wisconsin USBC Hall of Fame, and you think he has 2 USBC titles, but they changed the rules on that, so he's not going to. You need 4 now.
Yeah.
That's stupid bowl crap.
Tell him to bowl better.
Well, I just remembered it was 4 because Dan Higgins, who has 3, and they made the rule change.
Yep.
I saw a posting on social media that he's bowling USBCs tonight. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah.
He's going eagle hunting.
Yes, he is. He's got 3 under his belt already. I mean, he would have been well eligible. And then, hey, let's move the goalposts.
I went eagle hunting this year, but it looked more like Elmer Fudd with that dumb shotgun in the Looney Tunes.
You went eagle hunting, but it looked more like Sam the Eagle from the Muppets.
Yeah, I don't think I even got a shot off. So it was. Whoops. That's okay. I almost pulled off that crazy triplicate.
All right, see what Wilterton can do here, trying to get his 3rd in a row. There you go.
Scott's got the breast cancer awareness shirt and a bright pink bowling ball rocking. It could be a winning combination for him.
Did you mean to wear the matching shirt and bowling ball combo tonight?
No, I didn't even start with that ball. I just pulled it out.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, it looks good on you right now. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You got a 3-bagger. You're trying to make the top 4. You're looking good in that H5G jersey.
My youngest wants to dye his hair like bright pink. Just because he loves bright pink. It's his favorite color. We're like, all right, cool. Let's see what happens. You might hate it. You might love it.
You gonna like buy a home kit and have
maybe I don't know.
Have LeeAnn do it at home or whatever. So
we're saying that.
I think I'm looking at your lovely wife's eyes right now, and I think she wants you to go home with her.
How you doing? I would concur. I think that's the look I'm getting.
Yeah.
It's not?
Ah.
Okay. I think LeeAnn Meier is going to exit the building.
All right. So we'll let you say your goodbyes. Once again, thanks to LeeAnn for sitting in the booth with us all night this evening. It was a blast. And with it's getting freaky now. By the way, Matt Spanis, if you ever wanted to know, Paul Krantz, excellent kisser, just so you know. Oh, he is. It's a beautiful thing. Oh yeah. Right on Las Vegas Boulevard, next to my Have him tell you that story sometime. Right day before he got married to Diane, it was beautiful. I was glad to be part of that moment with him. Oh yeah. He was straddling me in the front seat of a car while we were driving him back to his hotel. It was beautiful. So I was telling LeeAnn the story earlier. So things nobody wanted to know about me for 500, Alex. On that one.
I'm back.
Your wife asked you a question. I asked her who.
We're talking business.
I asked her who her hall pass was before. She wouldn't tell me. I told her yours was Hugh Jackman. So she thought it was Ryan Reynolds. I'm like, no, it's the other half of Deadpool and Wolverine.
No,
so.
my hall pass would be Jennifer Aniston. We've discussed this.
Yeah. Oh, it's been discussed. Excellent.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So.
Yep. 100%. So bowling action. How's that going?
Well, we got a crossover there by Gordon as he's trying to get back.
We've been delightfully off track. That's okay.
Well, I mean, your lovely wife was trying to say goodnight to you, and that got us a little off track, and then
that happens.
She
is lovely.
Matt Spanis tried making it a threesome over there with him and Gina, and we started.
He almost
piling on that.
succeeded. He almost succeeded.
He got close.
Yeah. It was the beard that did it for me. It stopped me.
Oh, the facial hair?
Too much facial hair.
Yeah.
Matt Spanis, winner of the Village Bowl event yesterday.
Yeah. So good to see that. Nice picture with the bowling ball in hand once he was done there. So
there's a nice balls comment in there somewhere, but I'll let it go.
What was the winning piece of equipment yesterday there, Matt?
Zero Mercy.
Zero Mercy. Okay.
Solid.
All right. So, no, they had a little tougher pattern out there for their second sweeper. So, yeah. So well done.
Thank you.
Did you outbowl your USBC team score from last year on that pattern?
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. See, it's always easier the second.
So lessons have been learned.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's always easier the second time around.
It is. Team was tougher last year, though.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, I told Stephen Brinkman earlier today that it was really interesting that he covered the 710 because we had our USBC lane certification earlier this morning.
Yeah.
Everything tested out good, and one of the updates that changed. I mean, we passed just fine when they did it 3 years ago.
Right.
But one of the things in the center that was slightly out of spec was the kickback plates. And so I replaced every kickback plate in the center 2 years ago. And so, Stephen Brinkman, you're welcome.
There you go.
Pins fly off of our kickback plates.
There you go.
I know of one other one in the 5 year or almost 6 years now. God, I feel old. Almost 6 years that we've been running it here. So that's two. That'll be a fun one to watch. Because like I said, we heard the cheer and everybody thought somebody missed a 5-pin. Now we're looking across here. Leighton's on a three-bagger.
Yikes.
Bunch of marks, little slip up in the first frame.
Jaden with the huge miss, and Jaden's fallen way behind early. Let's get up to 9 and 10 again. LeeAnn Meier trying to make this the Rob Stone pork product on the scoreboard.
That'll never get old.
Nope.
I like that one.
I can't afford the royalties for using his term.
Your streak of pulling the rug out is still intact.
It's still intact. We were talking about that earlier because we asked LeeAnn her favorite karaoke song, and she's like, "Sing it if you can sing it." Like, you can't afford that because even if you sing it, you still got to pay the licensing on it if you sing enough of it. So
did she say it was a Silverchair song?
No, it was System of a Down. The System of a Down song. I'd have to go back in the chat and look at which one it was.
Was it Violent Pornography?
Violent, or as they said, Violent Photography.
Right. We did that. We did that together at karaoke here on the night before Thanksgiving, and I have never seen so many people stare at us like, "What is this song?" And we nailed it. It was awesome.
You have Sirius XM in your new vehicle, thanks to Holt Chevrolet.
I do. Yes.
Your wife says that you kind of like some punk music as well.
Sure.
Channel 314, Green Day, Idiot Nation.
I don't have the full channel lineup.
Oh,
I see. I had the full lineup.
It's a great.
Which my favorite channel was
Turbo's
the Metallica
good too,
channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Metallica channel was fantastic.
Yeah.
I didn't pay for the full lineup yet because
Okay.
we've also got Spotify, so I could whatever.
But yeah, I've been listening to a lot of Green Day Idiot Nation because it goes all the way back to Bad Brains and Dead Kennedys and all that, all the way through modern day. So it's really cool.
Very nice. Well, we're nobody's running away with this.
Yeah, it's as soon as we said, hey, it's going to take 2 1/4, one person might get there. So is it just because as this has gone along, it's just getting a kind of cliffy on people, or I don't know if that's necessarily the case.
There's a lot of people who haven't been in this 9, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know, you've got, I mean, Wilterdink has been there before.
Right.
I don't believe Layton's made a 9.
Layton's-
No, I think he made a 9.
Layton made a 9 a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, he's made some 18s and fallen out.
Yeah, Gordon, I believe this is Gordon's first 9.
Yeah.
Todd's been there. Jaden, I believe, has been there.
Minnerly first 9. I think it's got to be Minnerly's first 9 in a while.
Yep.
So yeah, it's interesting where we go, hey, it's going to take 2 1/4. Hey, it might take 200.
I think it was Jason's
And now
first
Barlow
9.
just opened up again in the 8th frame, so he's rapidly falling backwards.
Well, he's definitely got some swing talent to be able to put something together here.
Juilliard, nice move. Let's see what we got here.
Wilterdink with a little baby split.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see in the foundation frame. That's for sure. Gordon head pin whiff. Minnerly just put an X on the board, but once again, you got to at least keep it clean, if not more. Emma's having a pretty solid game. Was that Emma with the?
Yeah, she's plus 6 scratch on Ben right now. With she's catching 30 sticks on him probably.
Oh yeah.
So she's got a good lead on Ben Minnerly right now.
Once again, your scores on the Lane Talk scoring is just the scratch score. We have to add in the handicap for you, as we're more than happy to do.
Jaden Kenny, you can punch his ticket to the 5 through 9 cashers. He's just missed the head pin left there and just has not found it on this pair.
So he'll be giving his dad Rob gas money out of his cash tonight.
Or will he?
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see what
Mr. Juilliard
yeah.
can do here.
Get the 221. Nope. Boy, it just seems
That's
that this
the Phil curse.
it just seems at this point in time you just get that little fast
Yeah.
and left right now, and it's just because of all the urethane they played earlier, and it just wants to keep rolling.
I was just gonna say I wasn't watching what people were throwing because we were mulligan hunting like crazy, but that would have been my guess is that there was something going down the lane that was pushing on the right side.
So Emma slides behind. That's going to leave her with an open, but she's overdeuced already with her handicap. So we might see her in another finals, or would that be her first finals?
No, she has been.
A couple of weeks ago, she was in the
she was
top
in the
four.
finals a few ago. I think that was in the one where there was the tie.
Yeah. When Bequest had to battle Ian Kloss.
We got 2 youth bowlers right now that be winning some stuff.
So Wilterdink can get the 212 scratch and can get the 224 handicap. So
that would put him
Wilterdink. Let's get over to him for his fill shot. As you see on the scoreboard there, first 2 in the 10th. He's catching 12 pins. Wilterdink took down the title last season in the Summer Sweeper Series.
That he did.
And once again, can't wait to see our red, white, and blue pins. We're getting close to that 4th of July, and we'll have the American Place Casino red, white, and blue pins in on lanes 3 and 4.
Wilterdink, pink shirt, pink ball, punching his ticket to the finals.
Can Emma Johnson get that one? Another pink ball, and Emma can't get that 7 to go.
That ball's shaped fantastic for her on
Yeah.
the lane, though. That's the shape a lot of folks are looking at for right now through the middle of the lane.
So Juilliard finished with 205 with his handicap. No Jaden. Ben Minnerly is going to finish sub 200. So that's not going to do any good.
Sub 200 scratch.
204 for Minnerly with his handicap. So 1 pin behind Juilliard.
Ben's catching 19, so Ben can be 199 scratch.
Barlow's not going to have enough, and Gordon gets 206. So Gordon might keep Minnerly from advancing.
Depends on what Ben can do here, because Ben can be 199 scratch plus his 19 stick, so he can be 218. So Ben's going to need the first one for sure.
All right. We'll stay here. Yeah, Minnerly, yeah, it's going to be, yeah, that open for Emma's a little rough, but she's still going to have enough. She's 223 with her handicap, but she needs to fix the late opens if she wants to have any chance to take the title tonight.
So we got Todd 205, we got a 204 for Ben Medina. We've got a 206 for Gordon to 224 for Scott.
And the backup ball doesn't pick up. 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 6, 9, 10. What did what did Minnerly?
206, 205, 204.
220, 224, 221.
Well, you got
224,
Emma,
223.
Scott, Gordon,
and Todd.
Todd making it by one stick to get in.
How about that?
That was tight.
Yeah, all right. We got the top 4 finals coming up next here from Country Lanes. We've got some introductions to do. We've got some scores to verify. We've got 3 minutes of practice for each of our players. And then we will be underway here from Country Lanes for Week 6 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series top 4 finals.
I mean, you could. If you're fully in the bag, that's what I mean, you could. Just depends on what you ask. You can ask who's on the better drink.
Well, that's already known. Hashtag best friend.
Jimmy.
Really? Have a good night.
Well, it says it's in this phone.
No, have you? I mean, I've seen it. I mean, just gonna watch every ball go through. We're gonna have a man here. On the track. Yep. You guys racing this Saturday? I won't actually be there.
All right, Bowlers, results from our round of 9 tonight. Coming in 9th place, taking home $60 today. Congratulations, Jaden Kenny.
Whoa!
8th place finisher today, 176 in the last game, $70 winner, Jason Walton. 7th place tonight, $80 winner with a 189 in the last game, Leighton Barlow. 6th place finisher tonight, 193 in the last game, taking home $90, Ben Minnerly. And your 5th place finisher tonight with 204 in the last game. $100 going into the smart account for Ben Medina. All right, so our cut number moving on into the finals tonight. 205 was that number getting through. Top 4 bowlers as they reach range from number 1 on down to number 4. Come on up here to the bowling counter and let Robin know which lane you'd like to be getting on for this championship pair. Number 1 qualifier, 224 for Scott Wilderding. Number 2 qualifier, 223 for Emma Johnson. 206 for our number 3 qualifier, making his first Summer Sweeper Series Finals appearance, Gordon Croman. And your number 4 qualifier, 205, making it through by just 1 stick, returning champion from a few weeks ago, Todd Druliard. All right, top 4 bowlers. I'm going to get the Summerfest tickets and the concert tickets out here. If I can get everybody in front of the ball return on lane 3 and 4, we'll get our picture for the Facebook recap, and then we'll get our finals going.
All right, you heard the rundown there from Kevin Meier. We'll be underway momentarily. Pictures to take, practice to have, and then we will have the battle in our top 4. There's a good chunk of change on top tonight, $275. Cold hard cash going home with our winner, along with the champion's bucket. Thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors in Hales Corners, Highway 100, Forest Home. If you're looking for quality service on your vehicle or a newer used GM vehicle, check out holtzmotors.com and you can schedule your GM service right on the website, and you can check their new and used vehicle inventory.
Just saying, like, saying no one knows us, I don't know. Is it because you guys don't? I get them in one line. You show up. Yeah, why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Is it because of advertising? Is it because you guys are one of the better to you?
All right, finals bowlers. Just a reminder about a couple things here in the finals. There are striped pins in the pin centers. If you see the red, white, and blue striped pins, as the head pin, and you strike on that one, that is a jackpot shot, and you get $50 in free play to American Place Casino. Except Gordon, I'm sorry, I'll have to give that to the parents. Also, if you have a 9 count and your one remaining pin is that strike pin, and you convert that spare, that is the spare for dough, another $50 to American Place Casino. Everybody is bowling for the weekly Summer Sweeper Series belt, the Holtz Championship bucket that we've got there for all the car care products that your car clean, and our top prize tonight, $275 you guys are bowling for tonight. So, with that all being said, if you guys are all ready to go, you can go ahead and push your blue check to the next and then play. That's going to get that 3 minutes of practice going here in our finals tonight. Congratulations once again, good luck and great bowling.
All right, practice should be ready to fire here in just a minute. And we are going to be underway with our 4 bowlers. Our top 4 finalists tonight, your number 1 seed out of the top 9, Scott Wilterdink. Number 2 seed, Emma Johnson. Number 3 seed, Gordon Croman. Number 4 seed, Todd Druliard. Wilterdink is catching 12 pins, Johnson 51, Croman 23, and Druliard catching 4. One other thing to keep in mind as well is this is D-Saw Mulligan night. Emma Johnson is yet to use her purchased, or can be purchased, mulligan. If she were to spend $5 in that donation to D-Saw, she would also receive a mulligan anytime during this game. So very important to know that, as if it gets later in the match, and I mean a $5 difference, paying $5 to have a chance at either 275 on top, 200 for second, 175 for third, or 150 for fourth. That $5 mulligan can come in quite handy for Emma Johnson at this time.
That it definitely could. That's.
I just saw you run down a reminder, Kevin, that she has the mulligan available to her.
I had it in my mental list of things to say to the bowlers and just remind everybody that Emma's got one left, and I forgot to say it. So I was like, well, I better go remind her.
Right, exactly. Well, I'd be hollering from the booth. Don't you worry, none. So, hey.
I was wondering why it sounded a little different. And
hopefully that was not the case all night for your lovely wife, LeeAnn. If she could only hear it out of one ear hole, that would be bad.
Maybe that's why the one ear was red.
Was it just one? Hey, Nick Rosenditch, take care of my brother. We'll see you soon. Was it just one ear that was red? I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll have to ask.
She finally made her way out of here?
I'll have to ask the blueberry neutrals and see what they say.
I'm waiting to see how long it takes till she pops in on the Facebook chat. I'm going home and going to bed.
Oh, no, she won't be on the Facebook chat, and I can almost guarantee you because our babysitter and her will probably be talking.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
Maybe she is on the Facebook chat. We'll see.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, she married me.
Wow.
I'm a lucky guy.
I didn't know you guys worked at Best Buy together until tonight. I found that out a little earlier this evening. Is that where you guys actually met then?
That is where we met.
Coworkers?
Yep.
Okay.
Did she give you the full story?
No, I didn't ask for the full story, but it's kind of cool that you guys were coworkers and then moved up from there.
Yeah, we graduated together,
together.
LeeAnn was a front-end supervisor. I was working several different jobs through like merchandising and warehousing and so forth, and turned out that her fiance at the time was in a band that I had seen play before, and my brother was in local bands, and her fiance's band and my brother's band had actually played shows together, and so we had like a connection over local music, and so we were hanging out, and I was actually at LeeAnn's first wedding. I don't know if she told you that. She waved to me when she walked down the aisle.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know if that was foreshadowing or
right.
not, but it makes for a great story.
Yes, it does.
We're kicking off.
We are underway. Let's get that scoreboard up there.
Gordon, flex with your other arm, buddy. That's one way to start off your first ever Summer Sweeper Series final. A lot on the line here tonight. $275 for the first place. That's quite a bounty for one evening's work.
And I thought we were going to have a jackpot shot there for Wilternink, but that's in the 3-pin spot as Todd can't get.
That ball went so forward at the back end of that pattern, it just never made a turn.
Take a little security camera look as Wilternink can't get that one to roll all the way up. And boy, it's just like, do you really want to predict what the high scores, what's going to take to win this? And boy, 220 might be a good game with any bowler's handicap pins right now.
This is going to be a tricky one to navigate. I think whoever keeps their sheet the cleanest here and is able to put up a double here or maybe a double there, I don't foresee a long strike string here. Not because of the abilities of the bowlers, but just the way the pattern's playing right now. Looks tricky.
So Emma's first toss on the championship pair. She was on this pair a couple of weeks ago and made a ball change from when she was on 1 and 2, and quality ball change to start with. She gets them all to go. Everybody playing catch up, and once again, Emma's going to get 51 pins of handicap not included on your Lane Talk scoring, but we will be sure to add that in for you as we go along.
Youth served in the first frame with strikes from, although Emma is not a youth bowler, she is decidedly younger than Todd and Scott.
Yes. And Gordon with some problems going through the nose.
See Gordon wearing the Muskego High School bowling jersey there. I'm sure he was a part of their state championship team.
Is that going to hold? Wow, I thought it was going to come up a little firmer, and
it
not
held.
the case.
Oh, it held.
Sorry, Todd.
So Todd had 7 pin and now a bucket. Oh, my goodness, just barely clearing the 10 for Gordon.
Second effort by the 6-pin on the 10.
It sounds like a broken record with Todd in the finals, but he knows how to make these adjustments, and he's going to remember exactly what his ball did. Oh, Muskego Middle School. Okay. Corrected from the crowd.
Well, he'll be making his way into the high school program in the next few years, so yeah.
That wasn't a championship jersey.
was? Okay.
So middle school champions for.
I was close. I was like 75% on the way there.
There you go for Willard Inc. Takes them
Experience-
all down.
Experience coming through. Trying to see what is that the No Mercy or the Zero Mercy Pearl she's throwing?
It might be. I couldn't tell you. I don't follow bowling balls that closely anymore. Oh! We have a chance.
We got a
Spare
chance
for
here.
dough.
Let's go. I love a good spare for dough
$50
shot.
in free play
That means
at American Place Casino for Emma.
we're getting sound effects one way or the other here, Phil.
Oh,
Sound
yeah,
effects.
no doubt.
Let's do it.
Love the sound effects. Switches to the polyester spare ball. Right at that 3-pin. What do you think, Emma? There you go. $50 in free play at American Place Casino for Emma. She'll be taking, I'm sure, a friend or two down there with her to use that free play. Yeah,
That's sweet.
as you see right there.
Free money. That's what I'm talking
So-
about. Thank you, American Place Casino. We appreciate that
Once
sponsorship.
again, and they've broken ground over the last couple of weeks on the permanent facility. Can't wait. It's going to take about a year and a half to finish that construction. It should be open in early 2028. Can't wait to see.
Did you notice
what's happening.
Notice what I noticed about that last shot for Todd? That was an equipment change.
Yes, it
He
was.
decided I needed something that's sharper on the back end, a little cleaner through the fronts, and found his way to get to a strike. So watch out.
Gordon up on the toes on that shot. Off balance, lucky to leave just a 6-pin. A little better toss there for Emma. Wow, that one really snapped hard. Leaves the 10.
Yeah, she's going to need to get her feet a little bit more inside and just trust that that ball is going to make the shape of the back end for her, because that Zero Mercy Pearl is a very, very, very strong check mark ball, and it's an impressive ball. I don't throw hammer equipment, but if I did, that would be in my bag.
Ooh, tickle it down.
No doubt. I did make a comment when we went up there to take the picture for the recap, how many pink bowling balls were on the rack.
Yeah. Well, Scott said he didn't switch to this ball until round of 9, basically, just because the lanes were breaking down. Boy, it just seems like if they get it wide early, it sits, and it'll still pop back, but not enough. And then if they try playing the tight oil line, it just never really picks up hard enough. Or if they pull it too far left, it just sits and doesn't cross over. It's not fun at this point in time. This pattern may have started at 5.25 to 1 4 hours ago plus, but that's definitely not the case now. There's no curfew in Franklin for when bowling has to end, right?
So I had a few folks who had never bowled the mulligan portion of this event before say to me, can we pay $5 and buy another one?
Yeah.
Like a third one or a fourth one. And I was like, you guys, we had 60 bowlers tonight.
Right.
We're going to be here till almost midnight as it is. Like, if we keep doing that, I mean, good for DSAW, but not good for everybody in the field.
I mean, we appreciate everybody that's hanging on here.
Todd making the adjustment on both lanes with the equipment change. So
The dozen of you that are hanging on with us live right now, but we know a lot of you like to watch the next morning once we get it on the 10 of the Neck Productions Facebook page and on the Country Lanes Bowling Alley Facebook page.
Yeah, and those who are watching those replays, man, we really appreciate you guys checking that out and and going through and talking about it and everything, because it's one of those where we get lots of views, we're getting people interested in bowling, people are loving watching the series, and that's what it's all about.
Well, another 3-pin for Emma. The thing is that this time it's not the red, white, and blue pin. So,
well, at least she's got good knowledge on how to cover the 3.
that's the thing is, with her average catching 51 pins, if she just keeps the score sheet clean, it's going to be tough for those other players to catch up to her. Her problem is that in the round of 18 and in the round of 9 strong starts, round of 9 she didn't. She opened in the 9th and 10th frame and barely held on. So it's she's just got to make sure she keeps filling frames and putting pressure on everybody else.
Yeah, and she's got everybody's clean sheet right now. There's no opens on the board, so that's positive for everybody. Todd with the only double. See if you can build on it here.
And here comes the Ripper 710.
Oh.
Not an easy.
I just Phil cursed Todd.
Not an easy conversion there, a 3-6-10.
Does he have the 9 back there too? He does.
He does have that. Yeah, that's going to make it a little bit tougher.
Ooh, Gordon says, hey, I can double too. He found a little something there on the outside playing real straight. So, but he's got the physical ability to kick the MPH up a little bit.
How about it?
There you
Ooh,
go. That's experience coming through right there.
He still has an exhale. Yeah, there you go. There is the exhale.
Unpuckering, I don't think it's happened yet, though.
No doubt about it. Yeah, there's nothing you want to shoot at in a pressure-filled situation like this top 4 match.
Nice. Nice shot.
It's one of those strikes they'd put on the cover of a bowling textbook back when they had bowling textbooks.
So apparently all I had to do was talk about doubles, and Gordon and Scott decided, you know what? Yeah, I can do that.
Emma with basically the same shot she had last time on that lane. Another 10-pin, but once again, she's getting 9 counts, and if she keeps sparing them up, it's going to make for a very interesting later part of this game. You see polyester ball, gets it into the swing nicely, and dead on.
Still, 5 frames, clean sheet. What do you think the odds are? We got 4 clean games in the finals.
I'll tell you what, this would be a pretty good Baker Trios couple of games right here.
Yes, it would.
No
yes,
doubt.
It would.
Because it's that Baker's Dozen 3-person Baker team tournament. There's a squad this Friday and Friday the 26th, and then nothing till July 24th. So if you're looking to bowl, how about taking that 4-9 out? Looking to bowl, get the information on the Country Lanes Bowling WI.com website. You can even sign up on there or give them a call here at Country Lanes, and they can get you pre-registered for Friday night, because those squads, as it gets later in the event, only 12 teams on a squad. It's only 12 lanes here at Country Lanes. You're going to need to make those reservations for your squad times early to have your chance at the championship in the inaugural Baker's Dozen tournament.
Emma made a change there. She went to a weaker ball. That was I think that was one of the idle pearls that came out. And that ball just, either she missed right or just really never read the friction.
I think as chopped up as this is right now, I'd go with the not reading the friction. She may even bump her feet a little farther right.
Yeah.
And there you see for Wolterding too, just some spots on the lane, it's grabbing friction. It's almost like a crapshoot right now. And then see right there, then you get it
overhooked on her. Yep.
Through it. It's kind of a crapshoot right now. If you can get up the back of the ball a bit more and play a more direct line in the pocket, I think you're going to have a bit of an advantage over your other players. We're starting to see Gordon do that right now.
Yeah, he's taking some of that over-under out by overcoming it with speed.
Yeah, you can see no balance there for Wolterdink at the line. Tried to make sure that ball stayed straight.
I got the Phil curse going on the open frames here all of a sudden.
Boy, if Gordon strikes here.
I learned from the best.
Yeah. Decades of experience here, sir. If Gordon can strike here, it's going to be, Emma's using her mulligan.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
You know what? That is
smart move.
Probably a great spot to do it.
Okay, so it's going to take a minute before you see it reflect on your Lane Talk scoring. You'll have to replace the frame first, so that scoreboard not official right now for Emma.
That ball's going to see the friction a lot better.
She moved right.
What a great mulligan by
Moved
Emma. Great
right.
job.
Yeah, get outside the track area where everybody's been chewing it up and messing around all night. And with a little less rev rate for her, she can play direct through the front part of the lane. And there you see that strike replacing.
And the $5 cost for that mulligan goes right to D-Saw, and you know that could earn her another $25, $50, or $100 here in the finals. So $5 well spent.
So no more mulligans remaining for our players, as Juilliard puts a double on the board. 2 doubles, 3 spares, and 7 frames. Oh, huge break there. Should have been a 310, and something barely takes both pins out in opposite directions.
And he got himself out of the pressure-packed spare for dough shot as well.
How about it, Emma? What do you think? Oh,
she found a little something there.
There we go.
Now we got a little entertaining action going here. Emma's only 6 pins behind Todd's scratch.
Yeah.
So he's got some work to do to catch her, and at this point, he's going to need the field come back to him a little bit.
Yeah, Wolterdink gets them all. Wolterdink's not having a bad time at lane 4. He'd like to
hang out there a little bit.
Hang out there, yeah.
I mean, the one to watch right now, Gordon. I mean, he's working on a 4-bagger and he's playing where Emma's playing, but different equipment, different speed, different angles at the pocket. And
so 22 pins the lead for Gordon, but he's giving 28 pins to Emma. So right now, Emma still in the lead, using their handicaps. 28-pin differential in the handicaps for those two players.
I got a little wide for Todd, but I think it'll come back.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
sure
Yeah, I think Todd saw something on Emma's shot there and said, hey.
Hey, there's a friction spot down there.
if you get it, get it out of the scrub that's been made out of the track area. Oh, and another huge break for Gordon.
Wow. Where's Justin Sabilla when you need him? I know he's listening.
Just parlaying breaks one after the other here. But if Emma can strike here, she still stays ahead. Not too bad out of the hand. Here we go.
That mulligan launched her.
Yes. Beautifully done.
You know, normally our finals have been full of shenanigans. This one, we got to focus on the action here today, Phil. Because look at that.
Hey.
Wilterdink
Yeah, as I focus on my trigger finger there and cut away from a strike. Sorry, everyone. So you get to see the aftermath.
Yeah.
Sometime soon we'll bring replays in on this too. Because I don't have enough to do to talk, switch cameras, and do all the other fun stuff at the same time.
If Wilterdink did not have that 6-2 that he had in the sixth frame, we'd be looking at everybody on at least a three-bagger.
Right. Everybody, and they made the move out to the right. They're letting that ball, making sure it gets way out right. I mean, watch this for Todd right here. Not enough right, and
he went all Gordon on that one.
Oh, which way is Gordon going to strike here?
That's going to go right on the beak.
Oh, crosses over. All right, Emma, here's your chance.
The luck ran out on Gordon, but he's still got a lot of sticks to overcome
Foundation
as well.
frame. Boy, Emma strikes here. She's just going to need to fill the 10th frame.
That's wide. That's not going to make
it. Didn't have enough on it.
Oh, she washes right out.
Yeah.
Makeable spare.
Yeah. I think the pressure may have gotten to her a little bit there.
I should correct myself. Every spare is makeable. It's a less difficult spare than others.
So if Emma can convert this here, she's still up on count on Gordon going into the 10th frame. It needs to get all the way across. And doesn't do it. So now Gordon in the driver's seat. But Wilterdink can say something about that right here. Because Scott can get to 232 scratch. He catches 12 pins, so that's 244 with the handicap. There you go.
Made his way there barely.
This one's coming down to the 10th frame again.
So Wilterdink's going to need Emma to open again in order to overtake her, but then he's going to have the first two. Todd can get to 253 plus his 4 is 257 if he goes off the sheet. Emma can get to 262.
But Gordon's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, because Gordon can get to, let's see, he's 18, so he's 248 plus his sticks.
Oh, how about that? The young man steps up and just laces 10 back.
So he's in 251 right now, so he is almost out of Todd range, barring disaster. That was a huge strike for Gordon.
Oh, spare for dough.
We got ourselves a spare for dough opportunity.
Not exactly what Todd wanted at this point, but it's a good consolation prize.
That's okay because we are bringing out sound effects once again, ladies and gentlemen. We're either getting the horn, the blaring horn, or the trombone.
That's going to pretty much wrap it up for Gordon.
Gordon is looking at his very first Summer Sweeper Series victory. Congratulations, Gordon. Todd going in. Spare for dough converted for Todd Druliard. Congratulations, Todd. $50 in free play to American Place Casino. Thank you once again, American Place, for your sponsorship. We appreciate all the support. Thank you, Holtz Motors, as well, for the championship bucket. And Gordon Croman putting an absolute exclamation point
I'll tell you
on
what,
this one.
Yeah, bowling, good breaks, bad breaks, but when you get the good ones, you need to make sure you take advantage of them, and Gordon full well did that on a shot in the 7th frame that crossed over, in the 6th frame that went high, should have left the 310 and took them both down. And he just didn't worry about it.
The way this one started, if you'd have told me Todd was going to shoot 232 and lose, I'd tell you you're nuts.
Every bowler is going to be higher than the cut from the top 4 round. Every bowler, yeah.
Yep.
because it was 2:0 whatever, 2:08 or 2:05 or whatever it may have been.
I mean, there was a lot on the line for him tonight, and everybody put the pedal down here. Emma made a great
Oh,
adjustment.
And now Emma gets the break in the,
You're
the
right.
10th frame. She's going, where was that?
But we saw a lot of adjustments here. You know, a lot of transition that came into play. A lot of things came into play here in the finals. That was a really entertaining match. Good scoring.
But getting that strike instead of the open in the 6th frame on her mulligan is going to get her past Todd, and it should have her in 2nd place. So a huge
Yeah, we're going to go Scott.
mulligan.
Scott's going to be 222 and in 4th place.
Yeah. Yeah, he just looked up at the scoreboard right now. He goes, you got to be, he's going, you got to be kidding me. 222 and at 4th?
Yeah.
What's going on?
All right, well,
So-
we're going to go Scott in 4th. Emma looks as though she's going to be, or excuse me, Todd's going to be in 3rd.
Yeah.
Emma in 2nd, and Gordon champion this week.
So that $5 for Emma got her $50 more at the pay window.
Cha-ching.
Not too bad.
10X, baby.
All right, go make some announcements. We'll see you back here in the booth shortly with our champion, Gordon Croman. Announcements coming shortly from Kevin Meier, and then we will talk to our champion, Gordon Croman, shortly.
Bro, Diddy's gonna be in town. Let's get it.
I needed this for my last game. Should have been for my first one, but I left the 710. Come on, Dad. Let's go home. We made the 710. Why are you partying so long? Fudge. I only got 10 more minutes of my birthday. Oh, wait, I know the song. Oh. Come on, Dad.
I'm going to see.
I only have 10 minutes.
What?
I only got 10 minutes up for my birthday. Can we go?
I'm gonna take you home, and you're gonna be so old.
I know.
Your birthday's gonna be like so yesterday.
I know. Can we go?
Yes.
I'm watching 29. Whopping 29. Can we go? That just makes you older.
If I was you, I'd shut up now because I'm driving, and this is a long walk back for you walking shops.
You can't tell that we're related, right? Not that actually. Thanks. Phil can't tell. Phil can't tell either. That we're related.
All right, well, there's results from our finals tonight.
Phil just told me that I'm the better
First
brakeman.
and foremost, a final count on our
I
million
can't tell you.
money, which included a donation of $100 that gave somebody $170. Lisa, so thank you again, guys, very, very much. We appreciate that as we continue our march towards $100,000 of total donation to Lisa. So appreciate that very much. 4th place tonight. If you told me 222 was going to take 4th place tonight, I would have told you you were nuts, but that's what happened. Scott Wilterdink, $150 for the effort tonight. Congratulations. 3rd place tonight, 236 in the finals, taking home $175. Congratulations, Todd Druliard. 2nd place tonight, 260 in the last game, taking home a cool $200 even for the effort. Congratulations, Emma Johnson. And your winner tonight, in his very first Summer Super Series Finals appearance, coming out from 271 and taking it down with $275 going into the smart account for you, Gordon. Congratulations, $275 for Gordon Croman. All right, bowlers, thank you again for coming out, sticking out here till almost midnight, but that's what happens when you get 60 bowlers with a wait list to come bowl these events, so thank you very much. Make sure you check the Facebook posts. Gordon, we're going to take a picture here for the Facebook recap in just a little bit when we're done with film the booth, and we'll see you guys next week.
What's your phone number? Yeah, I don't have.
Yo, let me get your number, baby. You see yourself on the camera right there? So we're just having a conversation. So Kevin will come in a second. She'll hear the microphone.
River City, there's a couple questions. Do some lanes.
It's chroming, correct?
Yes.
All right, now joining us in the booth,
What was that name?
our champion for the week, Gordon Croman. And Gordon, is this the first individual title that you've won in a bowling tournament such as this?
Yeah.
So, Muskego Warriors, Jersey, middle school, I heard, middle school bowling. Did you win a team title with in middle school bowling with them as well?
Yeah.
Okay, well, good. Couple lucky breaks in that game. But you didn't seem to let it rattle you too much. You went in the 6th frame, you almost left the 310, something spun around, took them both out, crossed over in the 7th frame, and then you kind of, what did you do to calm yourself down and get yourself focused? You were back in the pocket the last three frames, and it got you the championship. What did you do?
So I motivated myself by talking to myself on how much pins I need to beat people by.
Okay.
And then I just let it happen.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's the way to do it. So, any coaches that you've had that have really helped you out with that part of your mental game in your middle school bowling or in your junior program where you bowl?
Yeah.
What are the coaches' names? Give them a little shout out.
Thank you to Coach Billy and Jeff.
All right, there we go.
And Bruce.
And you got to thank Mom and Dad too, right?
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you, Mom and Dad.
There you go.
For sticking with you almost till midnight to watch you get your first victory.
Exactly.
Right?
Kevin, we got the goodies. Let's
the goodies.
Let's hand them over.
Gordon, you get to hold the Summer Sweeper belt for the first time. You also got yourself the Holtz Motors Championship bucket. It's got everything you need to keep your vehicle clean, but, maybe Mom and Dad will put you to work cleaning theirs. Who knows, right?
Yeah, over $200 in AMS polishes and sponges and chamois and stuff in that bucket. So, yeah, put it to good use. You not only have your driver's license yet, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do have your driver's
But I
license.
have temps, though.
Oh, you got your temps. Okay. Well, see, now
Well, good lesson is keep
right.
your car clean, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, well, Gordon, hey, congratulations to you. Appreciate you bowling. I'm sure you're probably going to be back next week.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So he's probably going to make a nice climb in the Summer Sweeper standings as well.
Yeah, definitely. So, I'll get those updated as soon as I can. And looking forward to next week. We're going to have Matt Urban here, our driver of the race car that we sponsor. So we're going to have some fun with Matt Urban next week.
Do we know the pattern?
Route 66.
There we go. That's the way to do it.
We did
cars.
that last year with it, and it was a successful event. We're going to run it back, as they say in the racing world. So.
Biggest scholarship prize you've won in your career so far tonight? $275?
I think so.
There you go. See, youth bowlers, everybody can come on out. American Place Casino Summer Sweeper. Thanks to American Place Casino for all they do for our adult bowlers. We got Todd Drouillard and Emma Johnson walking out here at $50 for their spares for dough tonight. And thanks to Holtz Motors for their support and those great champion buckets as well. Kevin, thanks again. Looking forward to Matt Urban in the booth next week. Gordon, congratulations. And we'll be back to Country Lanes next Wednesday night. Last round of the first half of the season.
And the last event before the remodel.
Right. So join us here, everybody. Thanks. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Parents take the kids bowling because you're going to have fun for life, and they might want a bunch of change for the scholarship, just like Gordon did tonight. We'll see everybody next week, Wednesday.